G'day captains, how we going? Welcome to King of the Sea Day 5, and I haven't updated my titles. I've just realised that. Oops. Okay, so the finals, the big day. Who do we reckon is gonna walk out on top for the Asia server? Let me know in the chat somewhere. And the other thing is, we've got a buttload of giveaways to give away. Same as yesterday, exclamation mark enter, and you will need to message me either via Twitch or via Discord. Sorry, I'm just quickly trying to update my titles here. ALS. So, sit back, guys. Grab yourself a can of Coke. The game should be a lot quicker than what they have been in other days, just because it's a little easier to get a few teams than what it is to get a large amount of teams done. And just making sure. Yep, I have got audio. All right. We've got Dobby again with us in the background there. He's just addressing his side of the stream, and he got up to like 2.2 thousand yesterday. So that is pretty damn cool. I'd tell you guys to go and give him a follow and everything, but he's getting 2.2 thousand and I'm getting 300. So I think you guys know him more than me. Alright, now, our first game tonight is NFG.
G'day, Mr. Major, how are you?
Oh, here we go.
Good, sir. Sorry for interrupting you.
You're all good, mate. You're all good. How you going?
Good, mate. You're looking $1 million.
Thanks.
Is that those horses or zebras? Which one is it?
They're horses with jockeys on. My daughter bought it for me. She said it was the ugliest shirt she could find in the shop.
I love daughters, right? But yeah, it is Mother's Day in Australia, ladies and gents, so make sure you give your mum a call, tell her you love her, and yeah, just have a chat to her. It's all about family in the end, ladies and gents. But I was just saying to everyone, Major, the room is open, by the way. I'll just ping you that code right now. And I was just saying to everyone, a best of 5 style event. You can obviously see, we'll have a look at the ships that are currently banned. Both teams have banned the Club Air today, which is what we saw last time. So basically, both teams just wanted to ban the Club Air. Don't forget, Petropavlovsk is also globally banned as such. That is due to not so much its power, but due to its, I guess, its attributions during King of the Sea, and they just don't want to saturate the game with those ships. So let's just jump over to see what the maps are in this one as well, ladies and gentlemen. So this is slightly different now. North will be first down the bottom right hand corner, and then you'll see the rest of the maps. At this point in time, they still might change, so I'll just have to update that for you guys. But this is the best of 5 style event. Knockout, first to 3 will be the winner. This is for the 3rd place, and this is between, as you can see on the screen, NFG versus TNN JJ. NFG on the Alpha side, TNN JJ on the Bravo side. And we'll just jump back over to here. With the code today, ladies and gents, the code is KOTS XII. May the best win. You can do that if you can't get your King of the Sea drop, but this will be drop number 5.
Yep.
You looking forward to today, Major?
It should be a good one, sir.
Who do you think is going to win this one?
I don't know. Overall, yeah, I don't know. I hope Vor's up there. I was going to say Repoy, but they got eliminated yesterday, unfortunately. And... Yep. A lot of the other clans I haven't heard too much about, but they seem pretty strong.
Yeah, no, it was interesting to see FPM yesterday play, and also NFG. They played quite well. So I think NFG is going to take this one. We didn't see any TNN JJ, but given that they did beat, I believe, Rapoy, you never know until you go, I suppose. But yeah, so I think for this one, I'm going to back NFG, but overall, I think Vor will win the final. I actually don't think by much, though. I reckon it's going to be quite tight, and I reckon FPM will probably show it to them and give it to them, really, which is weird to say, but that's kind of what you want to see in a competition, right? You want to see an even...
That's true.
More competition, better skill set means better players. So All right, legends. Well, that's pretty much the introduction done for today. Make sure you do jump over to Major's channel and his, sorry, not his Discord, his YouTube. You can jump. Oh, do you still have a Discord?
Yeah, I got a Discord.
Okay. Jump into both in his YouTube channel. Enter on his YouTube exclamation KOTS 1 2 correction enter, and also on his Twitch exclamation enter. So, legends, we'll see you when the game kicks off. We're just going to get everything squared away, confirm the maps, and we'll see you on the other side. Cheers, legends. Happy Mother's Day, and we'll see you shortly.
For your mum. Alright, so we've worked out the maps for today. We'll be starting off with North, then moving on to Northern Waters, then Crash Zone Alpha, and Warrior's Path, then Crash Zone Alpha, and then crap. So yeah, that'll be the games we get to. Now it is best of 5, so we're probably going to see about 3 of them. Alright. Carry on setting stuff up in the background.
All right, ladies and gents, here we are. NFG versus TNN JJ. NFG on the Alpha side, TNN JJ on the Bravo side. As you can see right now, we have one Burgon, Shikishima, Des Moines, Venezia, two Nevskis, Gearing, Marceau, Hirugimo. And on the right-hand side in Bravo, we have an Ohio, Kremlin, triple Mosfa, double Nevsky, Gearing, Marceau. So they've elected for a fair bit of radar there, not going for anything with sap rounds like Venezia. And this will be an interesting battle.
They definitely want to be able to see everything as much as they can.
Yeah, there's going to be radars going off left, right, and centre. Obviously, it looks like potentially a mulligan at Venezia has. No, he's going backwards. It's all good on the Alpha side. Looks like we've got a split of a Gearing, Hirugimo, Nevsky, and a Des Moines heading over towards Alpha into the open water, with a Shikishima following suit, potentially backing up on the right-hand side there off Bravo. Venezia backing up, probably pushing behind that island to ensure no one pushes through in the Bravo straight or in Alpha. And the Gorn slowly but surely making his way over to Charlie. What's happening on the Bravo team?
All right, so on the TNN team, we've got a Moskva heading towards the B cap, Gearing, Nevsky, and another Nevsky following off to the A cap. Not sure what the other Moskva's doing there. Looks like he's going B as well. And then on the C cap, we've got a Marceau, another Moskva, Ohio, and Kremlin heading out wide.
Yeah, they're doing something a bit funny here. The Des Moines going to be pushing forward to Bravo. You can see an early pop of a radar right now from the Moskva, just the outside of Bravo. Let's see where they're going to be placing these ships now, ladies and gents. We've seen some very, very good ship placement in this tournament thus far, in a position where basically you can see everything not get shot. Again, it's not always about attrition or damage attribution. Sometimes it's purely about spotting that can win you the game. No one wants to die. But as such, these two Marceaus are having at it already in Charlie.
They are. They got in there quick. They both want the cap.
For the Bravo team, they have a slot of energy, obviously with the Kremlin, the Ohio, and the Moskva potentially being able to have range on that Marceau. They might just be falling short. No, they will definitely have shots on him. That Marceau does need some support. He needs to get out of there pretty fast.
Yeah, the TNN Marceau taking more damage than he put out, unfortunately.
See, if I was a betting man, I said that would have gone the other way. I thought the Kremlin, Ohio, and the Moskva might have followed through some rounds, but maybe they try to stay in the dark a little bit to kind of drag the rest of their team around to ensure that the Alpha team didn't push too far forward.
Yeah, I just pulled back to see if they were launching anything downrange, but no, it looks like they're just turning out and trying to stay as dark as they can, push around those islands.
You can see right now the Moskva on the Bravo team just outside the Bravo cap found himself in a position where you can see anyone going or rotating to Alpha. That radar will just be in the corner of Alpha, but in the majority, if not all, of Bravo. Yep, as you can see, can't quite wake it to Alpha, but we'll see if anyone's coming down that straight or if anyone's pushing to Bravo. Basically, Des Moines is in the opposite position on the opposing side. However, he probably has a better firing angles upon that Nevsky and that Gearing when he comes around the corner.
The TNN Gearing laying down that smoke trail over A there, allowing the two Nevskys to fire off some rounds and stay hidden. So they are under a bit of threat from a volley of torpedoes coming from the Gearing.
Yeah, that Marceau is also dropping some torps down between both channels in Charlie. The one between there's Spawn and Bravo, and the one down the main straight. Just to ensure that Marceau or that Venezia doesn't push forward. The Marceau has rotated back around to Bravo, however, and we see a large flank right now from a Kremlin and a Moskva. We've seen this happen before with the Kremlin. A Moskva follows around suit with a battleship. They're out of the game for a long time, but I'm surprised that Venezia isn't rotating to the rear of Charlie and kind of dragging them to the corner of the map.
One of those Nevskys ate a torpedo in the butt from the Gearing, or possibly even the Hagmru over on the A cap. C cap is still unclaimed, along with the B cap. That Moskva looking over the B cap there, it will be very hard for anyone to claim that until they are able to push him out.
Ohio's going to take some rounds, some HE from the Bourgogne. You see a few trades of radars. Very action-packed to start off with here. Lots of HP exchange. Lots of rounds being exchanged down towards the Sarugumo now. Sarugumo will probably be done. NFG needs to get out of here. This Sarugumo looks like he's going to take a lot of rounds for dropping one smoke for the double Nevskis. They're not going to be able to do that train all the way on the right-hand side. The gearing, though, just staying pretty in alpha. No one's contesting that. And I think we're going to see the fall. No, Sarugumo does have a fire. Disregard. No, it is his engine.
Yeah, that's just an engine down, that one. So he will he'll live through that, but won't wanna show his face again.
Yeah, it looks like Charlie is basically being uncontested at this point in time. And Netzier just holding at his one cap right now to the TNNJJ team.
Yes, TNNJJ have managed to take the C cap. The A cap is under capture from NFG, and like the Marceau from NFG is just cruising into the B cap, see how much he can take before that Moskva lights him up again. Two Nevskis on the TNN team have taken a fair amount of hiding. Both of them down on half health. Gearing has laying down another smoke screen across them. Hopefully they'll be able to continue on doing the damage that they are doing. So over on the C cap, the Kremlin has managed to push all the way past the C cap and down the outside little alleyway of islands to take on the Venezia, or even pop off around the side of the Borg there, get him in a nice broadside position. The Marceau from TNN on the C cap has pulled out of there. It looks like he's reverting around to the B cap there. Like TNN have got plans to take the B cap because that Marceau is also being followed by the Moskva.
Yep, so just to confirm to everyone, TNN JJ is the alpha side and NFG is actually the Bravo side. It is the flipped around, noting that Pants is also the same clan as TNN JJ. That's a mix-up with the initial spawn. They have been flipped. As you can see right now, the Shika is holding back outside of Bravo. The Des Moines going to push forward into a Bravo right now.
Is that a team stuff up or our stuff up?
I would say both, but we'll take the blame. Now on the plan sheet, it says has them on the alpha side.
The Pants is TNN. Okay, I've been calling the wrong thing.
Correct. You can see on the bottom of their clean tag down the bottom, it says Pants / NTS 8. Some rounds going down towards the Kremlin. Kremlin taking some serious damage right now.
Sorry about that, boys and girls. I didn't realise I'd been calling the wrong thing the whole night. Why don't these teams make their clan name as their team name? It would make it a hell of a lot easier for people like me. Dumbasses.
One torp in the front of that Kremlin. He's going to take about 4,000 damage. Puts him on 45,000. We've got 376 to 448k HP differential.
NFG are the ones that I'm calling. Yeah, NFG, the red ones. They had a fairly relaxed start. They didn't push up as far as NN did. Now it looks like when they have pushed up, they've kind of gotten there and stopped.
You have some rounds coming down towards the Ohio. Not a lot going on right now. Looks like the Bravo team of NFG is just holding there for a little bit. Pants, they're holding back. TNNJJ, they're just holding back for now. They are going to lose Alpha here to this gearing. The Hrugmo does need to watch out, as well as that Nevsky. This smoke will eventually run out. However, he is making the train go back. So hopefully that Nevsky does rotate back out. I think he's going to be forced to stay there to ensure this gearing doesn't push too far further forward.
Nice set of torpedoes out from the gearing towards that Hagmaru, but I don't think they're going to have enough steam.
Correct. So just to go through for the next few games, ladies and gents, you will see this same format where TNN JJ is on the alpha side, and then on the alpha side for maps 4 and 5, you'll see NFG will flip, and that will stay there. So just to confirm for everyone that is a bit confused by 1, the calling, and 2, the clan tags. Obviously, in King of the Sea, you can join and create a clan that is not a real clan in game. You can have a combination and collaboration of other members. It doesn't have to be a formed, structured clan. Shikishima now rotating back out. Ohio going to shoot rounds. So again, that will be the TNN JJ team on the alpha side for the first 3 games, and NFG on the alpha team 4, 4, and 5 if we do make it that far.
Now, with both these teams being as cautious as they are, I dare say we're gonna see an even exchange of teams and maps tonight.
Yeah, very much so. The Des Moines now going to just hold fast there, try gun down that Ohio. We do have a lot of ships that are relatively low health all over the map. You can see right now Nevsky's being farmed down at the back of Alpha from the Moskva. The Moskva's got good rounds, followed by the Nevsky as well. I think he'll be done here. He has pushed too far. The reason he's still firing is because he realizes he's not going to be able to be undetected in time. He's trying to get that opposing Nevsky. I don't think it's going to matter, though. Nevsky now moving out. He's going to stop firing, and that'll make him undetected. Arugamo, though, now does need to watch out.
Ooh. The B team Nevsky over on the A cap there is taking a big hit in the back. Taking a torpedo to start with, but then it looks like he's taken a couple of salvos, possibly from the Shikishima or even the Borg. He is down at about 1/4 health. So yeah, as Dobby said, we've got a lot of ships and not a lot of health between them.
Yeah, 290 to 357. You've got about a 70k HP differential. Bravo team slightly leading right now, but the same talks for the points. Ohio now taking some rounds from the Borg. Gearing and Nevsky focusing fire on that Moskva. Moskva does need to watch out how far he pushes forward. He needs to make sure that no one goes down this channel though. But no one's going to be able to rotate to Bravo. The only person that can potentially push into there is the Moskva on the right-hand side flank.
Yeah, Moskva on the right-hand side there has got a good position to get in. Fortunately, if he does get in and gets lit up, he will last long.
Moskva, though, on the outside, there wasn't as big as a push as I would have thought. This Kremlin has backed up and he's just holding fast outside of Charlie. He now needs to watch out from the sap rounds coming from this Venezia as he takes a massive 10k salvo right now.
Ouch. Yeah, Moskva right out on the edge there, backing up, trying to get back towards the wall. Dumping a radar to light up the Venezia and everyone else he can around him. A lot of at-range fire as opposed to some of the games we saw last night where people were getting up close and personal. Hearing on the TTN side, taking a torpedo to the nose, removing him of half his life. Right about now we're seeing NFG taking control of the 2 outer edges of the map, pushing TNN around and towards the back of B.
Yeah, a lot of low HP ships right now on the Alpha side. Bravo really needs to capitalize as well and force back the Alpha side by taking out this Hrugmo or the Nevsky at this point in time. I don't think they'll be able to get the Hrugmo. He's not going to come out of hiding. The Nevsky needs to ensure he doesn't fire. There is 5 minutes 44 seconds left in this game, 2 minutes 40 seconds approximately until Bravo team gets the win, unless Alpha team is successful and does kill a Bravo ship. Right now, the Nevsky is going to have to watch out for these torpedoes. He's going to take one. He's lucky to take no more than that one.
Yep. Lucky to keep the health that he did afterwards too.
And he is dropping a heal right now.
Gonna want to get out of there with all that incoming fire coming at him.
Bravo team's now going to pull out of the situations. The Mossman might start to rotate around. He does need to watch out that he doesn't push too far forward and catch himself broadside to the Shikishima.
And that Moskva from the right-hand side of B that we were talking about before has pushed on in to start capping B, or at least deny the Alpha team from any points that it could accrue. Speaking of game points, it's 814 to 866. Still fairly close, and no team's lost a boat yet.
So everyone's pretty close, though. We've got a Kremlin that's relatively low, Marceau that's horrendously low, as well as a Harugamo, and potentially a Gearing right now that's getting rounds from the Nevsky. The Nevsky does have to watch out from the Des Moines, though. The Des Moines got AP loaded. There goes our first trade of 2 ships, a Kremlin and a Marceau falling.
One team losing a battleship, one team losing a destroyer. B team is still pulling ahead on points, so this is where the A team or TNN need to really start taking some of those caps back or finishing off those low health ships.
Yeah, Mosfe's starting to pull back out now. That's 2 caps, all 3 caps rather, to none. 30 seconds left for Bravo team to win this one. NFG will have the slide up a hand. Remember, this is a best of 5 style event, ladies and gents. This is for the 3rd place in the regional finals for the Sea Server. Oh, decent rounds going down towards that Mosfa. He's on fire.
Taking a hell of a beating.
Here goes one Mosfa from Bravo right now. Bravo's now lost 2 ships. Mosfa at the right-hand side. He does need to watch out. There goes... Oh, there goes the Nevsky at the rear. 10 seconds left. Half a need to kill. They're not going to get it.
Some rounds
3,
going out.
2, 1. That Mosfa was saved. And there we go, ladies and gents. That will see the team of NFG take the win on the first map. All right, ladies and gents. Well, we can confirm it definitely is the team of NFG, not TNN JJ. That's the stuff up on our behalf on the first initial overlay. It's all good, though. We corrected it in the end. But let's just jump back over to here. What do you think about that one, Major?
Yeah, you can tell that these games mean a lot to these teams because they're not making mistakes. They're getting in. They're getting what they need done, and they're keeping their health points about them. I'm not seeing any ships dropping till the very end.
Yeah, we saw this in the first game yesterday, first to 5 in the round of 8, where effectively both teams were quite reluctant to push forward, regardless of how aggressive a clan they are to start off with. So I think it might change next time. Obviously, now that the NFG clan has the slight upper hand, TNN JJ might, I guess, focus fire back. As you can see, ladies and gents, in the clan tags, just to reiterate, for King of the Sea, and this question was asked in the King of the Sea Discord, I think a week ago, when we were watching, I think it was ANC, where there are a combination of members of different clans that typically verse each other, but all wanted to get together for King of the Sea. The best of the best, we'll call it. You can do that in King of the Sea. That's typically what happens. You don't play as a single clan sometimes, or 2 clans might come together and do a bit of an agreement that they will submit the best of both clans for whatever position or play style they're going to go for, and they can rotate people in and out. And that's why you'll see Pants is also TNN JJ, and there is one member in that team that had the actual clan tag of NFG for that one. So Legends, we're still waiting for the next one. The next map will be, let's have a look. Northern Waters, correct, with NFG taking on that first game. So again, this is a best of a 5, first to 3 style event. This is for 3rd place. There is no monetary value for this regional area or segment at this point in time. As you know, there is a total of $40,000 approximately for the total prize pool in the international scene, which you'll see just here in the trailer. And after the trailer, ladies and gents, we'll see you in the high seas. Don't forget to jump in to Major's YouTube channel and his Twitch, !Enter, for his resource container giveaways, and !KOTS12 in my channel. And if you want to win a Tier 8 Lennon, that's at the end of today's stream. Make sure you type in !Lennon and be here to claim it. Because otherwise, I'm not going to know who to send it to. All right, legends, we'll see you guys and girls on the next map, Northern Waters. As we said, NFG, TNN, JJ. See you then, legends.
You.
World of Warship's most prestigious competitive event is back for the 12th time. So gather up your team and get ready for a battle for the ages. Mountains of prizes await the bravest and most cunning of commanders. But only one team will be sailing away with the most priceless reward of them all. The title of King of the Sea. The king is sunk. Long live the king. World of Warship's most prestigious competitive event is back for the 12th time. So gather up your team and get ready for a battle for the ages. Mountains of prizes await the bravest and most cunning of commanders. But only one team will be sailing away with the most priceless reward of them all.
All right, ladies and gents, as you can see, TNNJJ on the Alpha side, NFG on the Bravo side. On Alpha, we have Shikishima, Kremlin, Des Moines, Goliath, Moskva, Stalingrad, Triple Marceau. And on the Bravo team, that of NFG, we have Montana, Kremlin, Worcester, Moskva, Double Stalingrad, Marceau, Z52, and Hirugimo. Obviously going for a slightly different layout to that Triple Marceau. They want a bit of smoke with the Hirugimo for a train, potentially for a Stalingrad and a Moskva. And that Hirugimo also providing that HE damage. That and the Z52 with its radar and I guess pretty fast ability to move into that Bravo cap more likely. Let's have a look what the Alpha team does. We're going to see a split of a Marceau going over towards Charlie, Marceau split. So it's not a triple Marceau push here. They're going for one a piece by the looks of things, with a Moskva, Des Moines, Stalingrad heading over to Alpha, Goliath, Kremlin, Marceau heading down towards Charlie, and a Shikishima, which looks to be have spawned in. Yes, has spawned in. Probably just going straight down the middle at the back right-hand side of Bravo. What's happening on the Bravo side for NFG?
At the moment, they're all dancing around, reshuffling to take their positions, but from what I can see at the moment, the Z52 is going straight up the guts for B, which we've seen a lot of Z52s do in this King of the Sea. We've got a Hagmaru, a Worcester, a Kremlin, and a Stalingrad heading towards C, and a Marceau, Stalingrad, Moskva, and Montana heading for the A cap. And E52 cruising on up to the B cap there. Does not look like he's... Oh, yep, he's starting the turn. Unsure if he's actually going to do a turn. No, it looks like he's just going to go straight in. Or turn at the very last minute and make me look like an idiot. One of the two.
Double Marceau heading towards Alpha. They are going for a bit of a kill squad here. The Des Moines rotating back around in a not too dissimilar fashion to what we saw of Venezia in yesterday's gameplay. Z52, like we said, would most likely go to Bravo. Calling that one, and the Marceau heading down towards Charlie. He's going to push in behind the island and kind of rotate around. He does have to watch out for the Hirugimo, though. The Hirugimo does have the Worcester and the Stalingrad following suit. And it looks like the only person, the only ship he has to support him in Charlie here, as far as the Marceau is concerned, is at the Goliath. And that Goliath is quite squishy on his broadside as he is sailing to the east with his starboard side showing to the opposition team.
Here on the sea cap, we are seeing the Hagmaru dumping that line of smoke, allowing the Worcester, and it looks like just the Worcester is lining up to go through that smoke screen to get himself up to a closer island. The TNN Marceau taking the C cap there, and also TNN taking the A cap with the 2 Marceau kill squad.
Marceau now dropping torpedoes down towards the opposing Marceau at the back of Alpha. Montana got rounds on the Marceau right now. This Marceau does need to watch out. No, he is pushing forward right now. They avoid that pretty fast. The Stalingrad trading shots down towards the Marceau at the back of Charlie as well, who was spotted by that Hirugimo at the rear. He's going to be able to rotate back out, and then Charlie and Alpha now have a bit of fire exchange. Alpha being capped towards the Alpha team, that of the TNNJJ clan, and then obviously NFG with 1 cap in Bravo.
Yep, looks like the NFG Hagmaru is going to just push on into that C cap and start taking that for themselves. The Worcester has managed to make it up to that island. It's going to be very hard for him to get pulled out of there, especially when it's only a Goliath and a Marceau on the other side. Back on the A cap, the Marceau kill squad from TNN seems to have split up, leaving 1 Marceau behind to lay torpedoes down on the on the NFG Marceau, pushing him further and further back to that back island there.
Z52 obviously dropping a radar there in the back of Bravo. That's one of the reasons why they've taken this ship in, to be able to have that detection range in Bravo. Obviously, there's a lot of areas we can hide, but there is a large open area in the middle of Bravo as well. Stalingrad's going to be pushing behind as well. As we saw last game, considering how much HP is still left and how much has actually been taken, there's been a lot of rounds exchanged, not a lot on. It's a lot of long-range fire right now, but still fairly aggressive for the push into the caps. Bravo team that of NFG have Bravo and Charlie Obviously, they're only accruing 1 point as far as the Alpha team's concerned for Alpha. I don't think Bravo team's going to be able to push into there. There's just too many ships on that Alpha flank. And realistically, I think TNN JJ might have spread themselves too far here with 5 ships being on 1 cap. I don't know if they're going to be able to push through to Bravo and Charlie. Whereas, as you can see with the NFG's placement, they've placed themselves relatively easily and evenly behind all the caps there. They've put themselves in a position where they can push forward with a destroyer to the Bravo and Charlie cap. And basically, what they're doing in the back of Alpha is kind of just baiting the rest of the team forward, but also just keeping them at bay. They don't want them to push too far forward at Alpha, and they'll probably try to get a pick, but they need to make sure they don't get picked as well. As you can see, that's why the Montana is kind of running. He's trying to take the rounds to his rear, and hopefully the rest of the team focus on him, like any good battleship should be doing, is tanking for the team, not so much about straight damage output.
That's it. If he can keep that angle on and keep that fire directed on him, he should be able to drag the bulk of that team out of the fight, really. Whereas over on the C cap, the NFG team have pushed up as far as they can. Looks like the Hagmu doing the old smokescreen trick for the Worcester again. Might be starting to get to a point where they're coming up against some resistance from TNN, from that Marceau and the Goliath. Mind you, the Goliath appears to be chucking rounds downrange at the NFG Stalingrad, right on the edge of the map here.
Goliath can have some rounds down towards the Stalingrad. Stalingrad does have a fire. It's not going to worry him too much. The Goliath does need to watch out at the back of the cap, though. He is starting to run to the edge of the map. He does have to watch out. He is very susceptible to a large amount of damage. He's got some HE rounds going down towards that Stalingrad. He's just trying to push that Stalingrad out to control visibility at the back of the Charlie cap. Nothing really to see there. As you can see, Marceau going back into Bravo. Z52 is probably going to push forward, and the Z52 now needs to watch out for this Marceau to his port side.
Yeah, looks like the Z52 is going to push back into cap and contest the Marceau from taking that. And depending on who lights who up first, it could be very painful for both teams. There we go. The Z52 dumping his radar or hydro, lighting up that Marceau. Unfortunately, not able to get into the cap before it was able to change hands, but is still chucking some fire downrange. He appears to be taking more damage. Yep.
Z52 is in a bit of a tough position right now. He's focusing fire on that Marceau. He didn't push forward as much as I thought he would, which is good for him right now because he is inside his smoke. That Marceau is going to be focused fire. They're probably going to lose visibility of that Marceau. This Kremlin, though, in Alpha does need to watch out. He has found himself in a position where he is inside that island, which is great because he does have clearance straight over the top of the, the edge of this rock face down towards that Montana. However, the Montana can still clear that island as well, and that Kremlin has significantly less HP than that Montana.
Yeah.
No ships lost yet. 384 to 406 HP exchanged with 8 minutes gone in the game. We might see this fall of the first ship right now, though. Speaking of the devil, Z452 is in trouble.
Z52 has been lit up and gone.
Rest in spaghetti, never forgetty to that Z52 pushed a little bit too far forward out of his smoke. That is a fumble on his behalf. He could have backed out of there. He did need to trade his life. That is one less radar they have now at the back of Bravo. I'm unsure how many he did use. I saw 2.
Betcha he's not happy with that one. Not how the plan was supposed to go, I dare say.
Now that's 2 caps to the Alpha team. Bravo team does need to claw back one more cap because it's 9 minutes 39 to 4:24. TNN JJ, the team of Pants, as you can see on the screen right now, with one NTSB clan member on their team, they have the advantage.
They do. With the 2 caps, they are slowly growing the points difference, 672 to 628.
Marceau's going to be pushing forward outside of Bravo right now. He's going to rotate around there. Is he going to go for a YOLO play on this Kremlin and this Moskva? I don't think he will. He has been spotted. He needs to get out of there and he needs to head over to Bravo pretty fast. And he needs to watch out for that Marceau, who is inside 11Ks right now.
Right, Moskva lighting up that Marceau. So yeah, he's going to be spotted for a while. Interesting to see how he tries to get out of this one. Pushing
Good rounds coming
forward.
down towards the Kremlin. Kremlin does have a fire on his main deck. Yes, I said deck. He's not going to DCP it. See the radar there from the Des Moines. Marceau's in trouble. Marceau's going for a YOLO play right now. Marceau is going for Alpha. Does he he does realize they're there, surely. What's he doing?
Hey.
Oh no, here we go. No guns face back. However, the Des Moines does have good rounds. He's had to let one go just in case he can't get around. He does have a fire on his rear, and also his engine is out. Will he get anything here? Did he drop a second rack? He did get a second rack. He's going to anticipate that Kremlin going around the corner right now. Alpha team does have the advantage. Is he going to get one of these on this Kremlin? I don't think he will. I think this Kremlin's going to be able to claw his way out of it. Kremlin does have a fire on the rear, though. He has missed that one.
But that Marceau did manage to light a fire behind both of them and push them both out into dangerous waters.
That's 2 minutes 43 seconds now. There goes that Kremlin. That was a decent little win for them. I don't think it was relevant for a trade off that destroyer against two ships. Potentially could have paid off. He was going for a 2-for-1 deal there, but he just couldn't get around. He got spotted too early by the opposing Marceau NTSB Hero Wakaba.
I can see what he was going for, but unfortunately, RNGesus said no.
CA radar being dropped down there at the back of Bravo. Marceau is being targeted right now via a decent lead from the Stalingrad.
Booster from NFG able to push into the Bravo cap and start taking that one back. About a 100-point difference in the game points at the moment.
Stalingrad needs to avoid these shots so they can cap Bravo right now. Bravo will be capped by NFG. This is actually working out quite well. It looks like the majority of the team from TNN JJ did pull back from Charlie and Bravo pretty fast to kind of their spawn area, which leads the Marceau, Mosfa, and Des Moines at the back there battling on with the Mosfa and Montana. Will the Alpha team push forward? Because right now, NFG has the slight advantage. Marceau shooting down towards the Stalingrad. Stalingrad does need to watch out. And Marceau can still do some decent damage, especially if he gets a fire right now. This Stalingrad is... Oh, there goes that fire.
From TNN on the A-cap, taking some serious damage from the Montana and Moskva of NFG.
50k lead for HP for NFG right now. NFG might claw their way back into this game. The Marceau's starting to push around as well. This is a good game. Mosfa staying at the back. This Mosfa in Alpha might fall. NFG to win this needs to lose no ships in Charlie and Bravo. There goes that Mosfa as we talked about. Next thing it's the Marceau. And this Des Moines is going for a YOLO play as well by the looks of things, just to hold this Mosfa and this Montana at bay.
Yeah.
There is 1 minute and 57 seconds left in this game.
Amazing how much the end of a game changes from the very beginning. Both teams keeping their distances to YOLO runs at the end.
Here we go. This Des Moines, is he going to put himself into the island, or is he going to go for this Montana and this Mosfa? The Marceau is pushing as well. Now they realize they need to get two of these ships at the rear. They can't win by points unless they get Bravo. So they're going for this kill right now at the rear. This Des Moines, is he going to push? He'll have to push. There's only a minute 30 left. He is pushing.
Yep.
Marceau needs to watch out. If this Marceau falls, the game will be over before this Des Moines can get there. And the Des Moines is taking some big rounds from the Monty. Marceau's going to be taken out here. 1 minute 12 seconds left in the game.
Marceau is
Make that
down.
36. Decent round on that Monty. The Des Moines now realizes he can't make it. He's not going to be able to do this himself. And that'll be NFG taking this one over. Oh, wow. Stalingrad, I've called it early. 1 minute 9 seconds left. Monty is now in trouble. Mosfa going for a YOLO play on this Des Moines. What's going on over there, Charlie? Now I'm really interested.
All right.
This Des Moines needs to get this Montana in order to give his team a little boost of time.
Yeah.
He is rotating, which means the Mosfa's rotating. Is the Mosfa going to go into Alpha? I don't think he'll have enough time regardless. There's 5 minutes 46 base. The Monty will be taken down. This Mosfa will rotate back around this Des Moines. That'll be a trade here for that Montana. Oh, the Mosfa taking some big rounds as well. 1 minute 15. Has the Alpha team, TN and JJ, just clawed their way back in this game?
The points are just about even. That Montana, if he wants to keep it this way, he needs to stay alive just a little bit longer.
This battle at the back of Alpha, it will decide the game right now. If this Des Moines can take out both of these, he does have the Mossberg coming right now. The Mossberg has missed those rounds. The Montana's obviously dropping that heal, which did save him. He was down to about 2,000 HP left. The Des Moines taking some big rounds in the front. The Mossberg pushing around as well.
Back down to 2,000. Ooh, he's down.
There goes the Kremlin. Can this Des Moines turn himself around and get some shots on this Mossberg? He's not going to go for it. He's going to try to drag him out. That's one cap apiece, one being contested. Now back to the Bravo team at Charlie by that Harugamo.
Okay, so over on the Charlie cap, the Hagru has managed to push his way in and is slowly contesting that cap.
24 seconds till Alpha team wins right now. There goes the Worcester. Alpha's going to claw this game back. The Worcester might be done. Or the Des Moines. Alpha team's going to win this. Wow.
Shots on the Stalingrad.
What's going on?
Just lost the Des Moines from down the back corner.
I'm just going to keep my mouth shut.
Worcester,
I don't know who's going to win.
Under fire. Stalingrad under fire. Stalingrad from NFG down.
21 seconds now. TNN JJ is going to have this. 18 seconds. NFG need to get a kill. 3 ships to 5. Clear advantage right now. TNN JJ. Stalingrad, Worcester. Harugamo, and that's game. TNN JJ taking the win with that one.
Wow.
Wow, oh wow. There we go, ladies and gents. As you can see right there, TNN JJ taking the win over NFG Team Alpha will win that one. Let's update this and let's announce them as the winners. What a game.
Dang.
TNN JJ taking that one. Well, Major, I would say, what do you have to say about that one? But I'm a little bit lost for words. I guess to start off with, first of all, Bravo team, NFG had the slight advantage to start off with. They didn't have the advantage, had the disadvantage to start off with. TNN JJ had 2 of the caps. They pushed forward, and then I think they kind of pulled back prematurely against NFG, which allowed NFG to claw their way back in the game. We saw that loss of that Marceau in the middle there, that Z52 in the middle of there from the NFG team, which kind of cost them a little bit. It wasn't too bad. There was just that extra radar. And then as soon as I saw that Marceau go to rush that Kremlin and that Mossberg in the middle of Charlie, I was like, all right, well, this is going to turn the tide of the game right now. He still got the kill by the Kremlin because he had the fire, which the Kremlin pushed forward. And then Bravo team had a clear advantage of about a minute to win the game. It got down to 20 seconds. 20 seconds. They were about to kill up that one ship, and that Des Moines rotated around the corner. And then basically the ships just started to fall like dominoes from NFG.
Yeah, I was thinking the whole way through the game how TNN seem to they move up, grab what they need, and then they pull back just to defend it, whereas NFG will hold back until the end of the game and do a mad rush. Some of the YOLO stuff that we saw there, that we haven't seen that so far in any of the games, so you can see, you can tell.
Saw it once. We saw it once. One time we saw Ed Marceau do a rush. That was it.
That's
Nothing
true.
out of 20 games or 25 games or so we've casted.
Yeah, so you can tell the guys are they're having a bit of a fun with it.
But again, I mean, other than potentially someone being knocked out right now and Accolade saying you come third, realistically, there's nothing to lose, right? It's old school game style play. They can do their best. They will get a shirt, I believe, package. I think that's the prize for the qualifiers and this stage. No monetary value at this point, though. But nonetheless, a great game. I'm glad to see it's one apiece. I'm looking forward to the next one. That Z52, that loss of that radar in the middle probably cost them, I think, in the end. It just pushed extended out from that smoke, gave them that little bit less of detectability as they would have been able to see. And I'll say this again, ladies and gents, no one knew. They can't see, obviously, when a team retreats and they start to push forward. That was almost like a kind of like a sway effect. It was like they were pushing forward and then they were pulling backwards without even knowing they were going. So, ladies and gents, next map will be Warriors Path. I'm keen. I'm pumped. This is looking good. One apiece, and we'll see you guys and girls in the next game. Stick around, jump in, enter the giveaways. There's plenty of stuff still to give away, and we'll see you all very shortly. Cheers, legends.
See you.
All right, ladies and gents, here we are on the left-hand side. You can see the team of TNN, JJ, Pants, and NTSB versus NFG, Pants slash NTSB, TNN, JJ, coming in with a Shikishima, Kremlin, Des Moines, Moskva, double Stalingrad, double Marceau, versus the Bravo team with the Ohio, Kremlin, Des Moines, double Nevsky, Stalingrad, Daring, Marceau, Hirugimo, obviously foregoing an extra Marceau there and having an extra destroyer on the Bravo side, which in turn has cost them one potentially extra radar there.
Yeah.
Obviously, you got the double Des Moines, Moskva, and a double Stalingrad combo. I think you're going to see a Stalingrad and a Moskva go either side, Alpha and Bravo. You'll probably see a Marceau double team push down to one side. I think these Marceaus will either split on either side of the map or push the same cap in order to cap it out. But as we can see right now, we're going to see one Marceau go down towards Bravo, one potentially go to Charlie, hook back around by the looks of things. A Moskva going down towards a Bravo looks like more of a J hook kind of split style, and a Des Moines, Stalingrad, Shikishima heading over towards the Alpha cap. What's the Bravo team doing over on your side with NFG there, Major?
They're also dancing around, swapping sides. It looks like the Marceau is heading for the A cap, followed by a Des Moines, Ohio, Hagmaru, and a Nevsky. And on the other side, we've got a Stalingrad. Looks like he's actually heading between the B and C cap, whereas the Daring, Nevsky, and Kremlin are pushing out wide to the C cap.
Yeah, Marceau's going to be pushing in relatively fast down towards Bravo. He's going to use that island to his advantage. He does have the slight advantage. It looks like it's ever so much just further to the north, plus those two smaller islands to each side, which pretty much gives him cover. And with that island to the exact south from that Stalingrad. The Stalingrad's going to go in there, though. He's going to drop something pretty fast, I dare say, which is going to spot that Marceau. It's not going to matter for him too much, though, other than situational awareness from the Bravo team. Daring is going to be going in relatively slow. He is kind of waiting for his Nevsky and his Kremlin. He doesn't want to be isolated. I think the last thing NFG want to do is get picked off with a single ship like that Z52 last game. And then we see that Marceau heading in towards Alpha. That's one cap, two TNNJJ.
That's it. Right. The TNN Marceau cruising on into C there because the Daring is holding back for the Nevsky and the Kremlin. The Stalingrad that had moved up to B has just dumped his radar, which has managed to light up both of the TNN Marceaus by the look of it. The Stalingrad chucks some rounds out on the Marceau on C, while the Marceau on B cops some from possibly a Nevsky. Or Des Moines.
Marceau now just holding fast at the back of Bravo. He does need to watch out. He has found himself in a relatively good position by the clearing of rounds over the top here. One or two might just go over the top. No, none actually hit, which is quite lucky for him. Now that's two caps for TNNJJ.
Yeah, TNN, they are really good at moving in, securing those caps early. And then they tend to pull back just a little bit and see what the other team's going to do so they can defend from that.
Stalingrad with that wide berthing radar now picking off the Marceau at the rear there. He'll now know he's here. He'll start to rotate back around the Marceau. Will probably have to push back in towards Alpha. He does have to watch out. As we can see, he is doing that. He's going to push back in. He's going to reverse in. He's going to hold fast there. He does need to watch out for the Des Moines. And that Shika, the Shika might just be able to clear. But I think the Marceau is just going to teeter back and forth.
Yeah, he's going to bounce back and forth there. He's got the A cap, so he's probably going to look at pulling straight back out from that island so he can stay undetected and move around to another position where he can get some shots on.
Yeah, some big rounds going down towards the Shika as well.
Over on the C cap, the Daring still going out wide, not really moving into the cap. Looks like he's actually going to start trying to hunt the Marceau down.
Yeah, Shika does need to watch out as well. He does have that Des Moines, Nevsky, Hirugimo combo at the rear there that will be able to get him down if they do push a little bit further forward. Marceau just holding at the back of Bravo. He's pretty much got that cap secured. Even if he does see a push from the Stalingrad or the high, he can basically just rotate back in and then hopefully, if he's lucky, push towards Charlie. I think the team and the players that need to watch out right now is the two ships at the back here from the Bravo team of NFG that are a bit isolated. They do have the Kremlin with them. However, the Des Moines and the Kremlin, if he pushes further enough forward into the back of that island at Charlie, they'll have the advantage to be able to focus fire on that Nevsky.
And over on the ACAP from the NFG team, we're watching the Hagmu and the Nevsky do the smoke trail. So the Nevsky has free range at taking shots on whatever he can. No fire coming out as yet, and just wait for that Hagmu to push a bit further forwards, light something up for the Nevsky.
Des Moines now opening up on the Daring. Daring being able to push back around. Big rounds coming from what I presume is the Shika. I love the sound of the guns on the Shikishima.
The Nevsky in that smoke trail from NFG opening up on the Shikishima and the Stalingrad by the look of it.
Shikishima will need to rotate out right now. Des Moines dropping a radar just to see who's inside Alpha. I don't think you'll be able to clear that Des Moines at the rear though. Does it give them good situational awareness though?
It does. Right. CNN starting to make a bit of a gap on the game points, 600 to 440. This is where we'll see NFG starting to push in and make it known that they want to win.
Stalingrad, lucky enough to avoid the torpedoes there from the Harugamo. Stalingrad's going to take a few rounds here. He needs to watch out for that fire. This is what I talk about. The Harugamo teams bring this in for that pure spamming ability. It's all about that fire damage, and they're lucky enough to be able to get a pick with a torpedo. It is happy days.
Brad doing alright to take most of that damage on the nose and not catching fire as of yet, but if that Hagmu keeps that up, he'll catch sooner or later.
There's a lot of comments coming down, ladies and gents, in regards to me being a sports commentator. It would be good, but I'd have to be a radio commentator, I believe, as I have a face that is made for radio. As you can see right now, the Kremlin and the Marceau shooting rounds down towards the Kremlin at the rear. He does need to watch out for that Marceau, though. Marceau's going to have to get out of there. The Kremlin provide him a little bit of cover fire, which is fantastic for him to be able to get out of there. Obviously, Marceau foregoing that smoke in order to give it that slight speed advantage, and that's what it's used for, right? Marceau has a decent amount of damage output as well on that Kremlin. He's hoping for a fire. 2 caps to 1. HP deficit pretty similar, albeit that the Alpha team does have 1 less destroyer, so that's where that about 70k comes from. Obviously, destroyers not having that much, so they have taken a little bit of damage, but it's not too close. It's only about a 25k differential for a destroyer. But given they do have a cruiser in place, which potentially could be a heavy cruiser, you're going to see about a 45k differential there to start off with for a base. Daring's going to take a few rounds right now. Doesn't matter though. He will drop that smoke. He's trying to get out there real fast. He understands that the TNNJJ team will potentially push through the C-cap pretty shortly. I think we're about to see a bit of a merry-go-round now from this Marceau run in the back of Bravo.
Yep, the 2 Marceaus on Bravo have been going at it for a little bit now. TNN being pushed further around the island, whereas NFG could be actually leaving the B-cap to come around the back of them.
I think this Marceau's pushed too far forward now. He's been forced to go too far forward. You'll see this Marceau potentially push around. Obviously, he has the Mossfer there. He's going to stay here till he's no longer detected by the looks of things. He is still firing, though. I'm not sure why. He will be spotted by that Des Moines. And also, he's in not quite proximity, I believe, to that Mossfer.
No, he'd be just outside of proximity spotting to the Mossfer.
We cannot allow this defeat.
770 to 562. Alpha team does have the slight advantage now with those 2 caps for the duration pretty much of this game. Marceau now needs to watch out. They do need to watch out they don't get picked right now. If the Alpha team can hold NTSB Hiro Wakaba at the rear of Bravo, they can easily win this Marceau. Is he going for the play? Are we going to see the second YOLO play right now? I think we will. Mossford lining his guns up. He's getting ready.
Moskva dumping a radar so he can see where that Marceau is. No, it looks like the Marceau is lining up a shot for the TNN Marceau.
Which he's got.
Gone down. So in response to TNN's Marceau going down, they're bringing the Marceau from CCAP across. The Moskva, unsure of what the NFG Moskva, Marceau is going to do there, has started backing back just to
We've still got a chance.
keep himself alive a bit longer. Whereas the NFG Marceau, I think, is just going to stay there and take that B cap.
We saw this last time where it was TNN JJ had the advantage at the start. NFG clawed their way back with a clear advantage owners for a period of time, and then it looked like TNN JJ pulled the trigger and pushed forward. Is this going to be right now? This Marceau at the rear is relatively low. We're seeing a fair few shots go down range towards the Harugamo as well on the left-hand side here, down towards the Foxtrot Golf 1 and 2 line.
Yeah, that Hagmaru has taken a lot of damage from that Stalingrad right on that 1-2 line. He's doing well to keep what he has got left and laying down smoke screens for the Nevsky to be able to shoot without being spotted.
Yeah, Stalingrad just holding fast there. Marceau probably going to get gunned down right now by the Shikishima and the Marceau. We're probably going to see Bravo team lose a ship right now. This Marceau, is he going to be able to get himself out of this position? He does have that Marceau trading at about 1,500 to 2.5k per salvo. Is he lucky enough to be able to rotate back out of there? Is this Marceau being able to determine where he's going?
I think this guy needs to buy a lotto ticket.
Oh, wow. He has got out of there indeed.
Managing to get far enough away and get unlit whilst keeping the B cap, which has not quite turned the cap numbers around yet, but is definitely evening it up quick.
There goes that radar.
Stalingrad
415 to 233.
on the 1-2 line, taking one torpedo to the nose, giving him 7,000 health left. Like he's just dumped a heal. The Hagmaru and Nevsky want to move in and capitalize on that damage. The A cap is completely owned by NFG. The Ohio pushing through the back end of it. Looks like he's going to start trying to chase down the Des Moines and Shikishima at the back of TNN there. And right about now, we're going to see the cap numbers even out. 860 to 860.
Yeah, Alpha team has obviously had the slight disadvantage in this one. Bravo team with the two caps is working well for them. The Alpha team really need to go ahead and kill some members from NFG right now. Very low from both sides of their house, 362 to 299. That's about a 61k differential. Oh, Ohio taking massive rounds from the Shika and the Des Moines right now. The Ohio might be taken out. Is this Des Moines going to get some good rounds?
Ohio replying with a full salvo back.
And a heal. Wow, the Des Moines, massive rounds. This Ohio needs to watch out. He doesn't get spammed by this Marceau. Stalingrad at the right-hand side. There goes one Stalingrad for the Alpha team. Bravo team losing a Stalingrad as well. This is a big trade now. You're going to see everyone move in, ladies and gents. Make or break. 124 to 236. Close game. 2 caps to 1.
Kremlin versus Kremlin on the B cap. NFG Kremlin being a little bit lower in overall health points.
TNN JJ have clawed their way back into this game. Now it's 2 caps to 1. The opposite way it was before. That's 58 seconds to 209. NFG now needs to make a move. They need to do it now. 54 seconds left. Do they have the timer? I'm sure they do. Moss for good rounds on the Ohio. Ohio getting taken down. The Ohio now dropping a heel.
Ohio might be a little bit stuck between a rock and a hard place there. Fortunately, he can't back up because he's got a Shikishima and a Des Moines behind him, and a Moskva and Kremlin ahead of him.
And they've got 25 seconds left in the game, ladies and gents. They need to get a pick. They need this Moskva. Are these torpedoes going to make it in time? Are these torpedoes going to make it in time? 16 seconds left. 15. Are they needed? Are they needed?
They are. They're needed.
That gives them 49 seconds now. 15 seconds left. 15 seconds left. 12 seconds until Bravo team wins. Wow, don't go Marso. Don't go Marso. Stay alive. 6 seconds left. Oh, wow. NFG's going to win this by the skin of their teeth. Oh. Wow, what a game. What a trade there at the end with that Moss for getting taken out by the torpedo. As we can see, ladies and gents, NFG winning that one. I just had to change over and mark them as the winners because I was too excited to do it all preemptively there. Oh, what a great game. What a great finish at the end there. I mean, again, exactly the same thing, Major, where we saw NFG have the lead, 10 and JJ claw their way back in.
Yep.
And NFG got lucky this time, and they actually clawed their way back into the game. With if it wasn't for that Mossberg getting taken down, that was it, GG. But all you got to do is have a look at the Bravo team ships lost, though. You can see Alpha team losing 3 ships, Bravo team only losing 1, that's Stalingrad. Obviously, it started to change there at the end. They were very low. The differential was like, I mean, you had that Marceau that was really low, you had the Daring, and the Ohio that was very low at the back. And he basically just got out of that game and just waited. And there was really, really good play. I really like that Ohio's play where he baited in that Moskva and that Kremlin following suit. If they went any longer, it was definitely going to be Bravo's loss. But fair play to NFG there. Taking that, making it TNN JJ 1-2 for NFG, which we'll see the next 2 games the teams flip.
Yep.
What do you think of that one, Major?
That was insane. You can see that TNN have been watching NFG's tactics. They realize that NFG are more of a late game team, so they did their best at countering that, and you see the big push from TNN come in at the end there. Fortunately, there was only 2 or 3 shells in it that decided the game either way.
Yeah, no, great game, mate. I'm looking forward to the next one. I think the teams are going to start rotating in and out. Now, we'll see if they actually do rotate. We'll keep everyone updated. Next map will be, let's just jump over the maps. Next map will be Crash Zone Alpha, CZA, a pretty common map for this type of format, and in the Verizon Championships, and in the regional sub-games, not KOTS, but other tournaments as well. So, Legends, we'll see you on the other side. Great game. I'm looking forward to the next one. Don't take me as being so excited as full because I'm actually jumping off my chair at the end here that you guys can't see. So make sure you jump into both Major and my stream. Type in exclamation enter for Major's stream and his YouTube channel. Exclamation KOTS12 for resource container and dubs. Jump on my Twitter. I've got dubs given away there, and also at Lennon and the stream. So Legends, we'll see you for the next game. It's a pleasure to have you all on board, and may the best team win for the next one.
Yep.
See you all shortly.
World of Warship's most prestigious competitive event is back for the 12th time. So gather up your team and get ready for a battle for the ages. Mountains of prizes await the bravest and most cunning of commanders. But only one team will be sailing away with the most priceless reward of them all. The title of King of the Sea. The king is sunk. Long live the king. World of Warship's most prestigious competitive event is back for the 12th time. So gather up your team and get ready for a battle for the ages. Mountains of prizes await the bravest and most cunning of commanders. But only one team will be sailing away with the most priceless reward of them all. The title of King of the Sea. The king is sunk. Long live the king.
All right, ladies and gents, well, hopefully the actual overlay has been updated, which it has. NFG on the alpha side this time, which I did call, and lucky enough, I mentioned it in the side chat because they weren't going to swap. But we have an Ohio Republic, Des Moines, Mossfa, Stalingrad, Gearing, Marceau, Harugumo, so 4 DDs versus Monty, Ohio, 4 Stalingrads, and 3 Marceaus. Obviously, there's 1 extra destroyer for the alpha side. And let's see where they go. What are we going to see here for the split? I reckon the Marceaus are probably going to go 2-to-1 piece. On your side, they might go the 3-way. We'll see. Gearing, Ohio, Mossfa split down towards the Alpha Cap. When you have a hard split and a J line from the Des Moines, Marceau, Harugumo, Stalingrad Republic going down towards Charlie. Looks like 1 Daring in Bravo for the Alpha team. He needs to make sure he doesn't get picked. What's going on for Teen and JJ?
Teen and JJ on the B side here are sending 1 Marceau to the A cap. 2 Stalingrads are following him up with the Ohio behind. We've got 1 Marceau heading for the B cap. It appears to be by himself, with the other Marceau heading for the C cap, followed by the 2 Stalingrads and a Montana.
Yeah, Daring's going to be going in relatively fast. He followed by Gearing down towards Alpha. This Daring does need to watch out he doesn't get picked right now because he's basically going to have no support against his Marceau. Marceau's obviously in Bravo. Daring now realizes that he got there faster. They're probably going to understand that they do have that. The speedy DD's going into Bravo. He does drop, and he's going to pull back away from the Bravo cap.
Yep, the Daring deciding to turn away with the Marceau half capping B. And with the A side here, the TNN Marceau is getting into the A cap fairly quickly. The Gearing is some torps from NFG towards the TNN Marceau to try and push him out. And over on the C cap, when I can find it, is again the TNN Marceau pushing on in there fairly early. So we're seeing TNN sticking with their standard standard tactic of jumping in, getting those caps early. Now you're going to see them probably just get themselves into position, namely the cruisers and battleships, and just hold back and see what NFG are going to do about it.
Yeah, Gearing's going to drop some torpedoes down in between the channel at Alpha. Stalingrad's going to drop his radar right now. Daring is taking a fair few rounds. Marceau is probably going to have the slide upper hand now on this Daring. As the Marceau does have the backing of the Montana and the Stalingrad on the other side there. Stalingrad obviously not going to be able to clear on that Daring. Daring's holding Bravo. He'll just hold on the outside. He'll allow that Marceau to push out. There's about a 9K, I guess, a range difference there. He'll start to back in now. I wouldn't be surprised if he dropped his smoke, and there it goes.
Yeah. Hearing a drop in smoke and being pushed out of the B cap, allowing TNN to continue gaining points there.
Well, we have something quite decisive now. This Marceau, he's going to be able to avoid these torpedoes. Oh, he might have actually just turned it. No, he should be okay. He should be okay. Slight adjustment, slight adjustment.
Think skinny.
Think skinny be skinny.
The TNN Marceau not happy with the NFG Marceau dodging all of those, launching another salvo out behind him again. Unfortunately, being too far off to the left.
Yeah, TNN JJ, they want this now. They want the accolade of being the third best team in the C server. So they're trying hard. They're being really aggressive. They've got all 3 caps right now, albeit that 2 of them are being counter-capped while Deering and the Marceau at the rear. But that still allows them the Alpha cap uncontested to accrue those points for the time being. They have a countdown timer of 15 minutes. The Marceau is going to be taking a few rounds right now from the Marceau. Stalingrad's going to have some to his broadside there as well, and then he'll just stay there. He'll go undetected right now, and he'll just stay there back in the cap. Winterfell, the Pants Marceau from TNN JJ is probably going to reverse back into the cap. He's going to get spotted, so he'll probably push back out of that in a second, I'm sure.
I think that might have just been a lucky spot or a blind shot because he's still going back. Oh, now he's opened up fire again on the NFG Marceau in the C cap there. Doing all he can to try and reset that cap. There we go. Unfortunately being pushed out himself. NFG over on the Alpha side here, we've got a tight grouping of the ships, the Marceau, the Moskva, Ohio, and Earring. Looks like they're taking shots back on the B side there, with TNN replying with shots from the A side, taking a fair chunk of health out of the Ohio.
Yeah, obviously with NFG having 1 extra destroyer, 1 less cruiser, that has left them with a large HP and damage output differential right now. You can see this 416 to 538. That's 110k-ish, 118k-ish, I guess, difference between their HP pools. The Des Moines now focusing fire on that Stalingrad. Is it going to cost them though? They might be playing purely for caps here, but they don't have the caps. Deering will back in. He does have his smoke there. It's a single smoke. He'll hold back outside the smoke, which is actually quite a smart move. He doesn't want to be caught inside the smoke with torpedoes or someone staying there. He'll just hold here right now. Obviously, the Marceau is contesting that. And now that basically makes it 1 cap apiece. Alpha and Charlie being the 2 caps. Bravo's being contested right now.
Yep. Now, NFG doing well at pushing TNN off the C cap, taking it for themselves, and pushing further around to the outside to get those torpedoes off on the... Looks like the Hagmu was trying to line up the Stalingrad there. I think that Stalingrad's going to eat at least a couple of them.
At this stage, I'd say he's going to eat 2. He has pushed forward, which will mean potentially he might avoid that rear one. No, he won't. It will touch him in the butt. Ooh. And he's going to take a fair few. He does have that flood. We're going to see the first ship fall right now, TNN JJ. They brought it back down to 400, 471. That's the first ship lost. That is very costly for Charlie. They do have that second Stalingrad at the back of Charlie. However, it means they can't rotate back out with another radar. Deering dropping torpedoes down towards that Marceau. Marceau's been forced out. Deering needs to watch out. He doesn't push too far forward, which he might have right now against this Marceau. He needs to watch out for that Ohio focusing fire right now. He does drop his smoke. Smart move, but it will reset that cap.
Yep. Pushed out of the cap. Daring to start taking it a little bit. And over on the A side here, I can see the TNN Stalingrad moving forward just past this island here to try and get some shots on the Ohio and Moskva. Fortunately, that opens him up to shots as well.
Decent rounds down towards the Ohio. Marceau taking a fair few as well. Marceau needs to watch out. Marceau, Harugumo, Des Moines focus fire on that Marceau at the back. If they lose this Charlie Cap almost becomes certain to be the alpha team of NFG. Remember, NFG only need one more. Remember, NFG only needs one more game in order to win this third place title. Now that I've spat it out, Daring, he's going to hold fast, going to drop radar down the back there. Disregard the Moss's going to drop the radar. The Daring's going to be able to spot the Marceau as soon as he comes around the corner, though. Marceau's starting to rotate down towards Bravo, and you're going to start to see the rotation from TNN JJ back into the Bravo cap.
That's exactly right. Now, the Marceau looked like he was unspotted for a little bit there, but he's still taking fire from the Stalingrad. And if NFG are able to pull this one out of the bag, which at this point in time the cap points are not on their side, so they'll have to start taking some ships or taking some caps to even that up.
The Public just taking a large amount of damage from the Stalingrad. See, I really like what they're doing right now with the destroyers on the Alpha team. They're basically being able to tank out a lot of damage. They're going to focus fire this Stalingrad. I think this Marceau Winterfell will probably be next to fall, or potentially the one at the back of Bravo. They're now forcing the Daring out. If this Daring falls, this is going to be very costly for NFG.
Yeah, NFG can't afford to lose that Daring. And Winterfell, the Marceau, opening fire on the Stalingrad at the back of the C cap. Everyone seems to be migrating across to B because of the Republic, Des Moines, and Hagamaru making their way down that 10 line. ENN are not going to be liking the fact that they are getting herded.
Marceau's galore in these games, obviously, ladies and gents, followed by Stalingrads as well. You can see right now Marceau in the middle here at the back of Bravo is taking some serious damage from the Daring. Daring's inside his smoke there. Marceau at the rear. Aqua does need to watch out from the rounds coming from the Stally. Stally, 3K or 4K just then from an AP salvo. Marceau just outside the radar from the Stalingrad as well. Torpedoes coming down towards that Marceau. They do need to watch out. I mean, as far as caps are concerned, definitely TNN JJ does have the advantage. But as far as control's concerned, I think NFG has the upper hand. NFG, are they going to pull the trigger soon? They've got 3 minutes and 50 seconds now left on this game before they lose, though.
Yeah. Normally it's NFG seem to be able to spread out but keep their numbers effective. Whereas from time to time now we've seen TNN, they get themselves into a good spot, but they're only really effective from certain angles.
Gearing's going to drop some torps down towards the Stalingrad and to the rear of the Stalingrad at the back of Bravo. Daring's got some torpedoes going down towards the Marceau as well. This will be interesting.
Lots of torpedoes at both the Stalingrads around that A cap.
Scally does need to watch out from these torps coming down range. Coco Beam Page, he's going to take one. Oh, will he take one? Yes, he will. That's 10K off him right now.
Leaving him dangerously low.
He does have an opposing Stalingrad. There's 2 minutes and 39 seconds left in the game. On the Charlie side here, it looks like the Harugumo is trying to pick out this Marceau. He's not going to, though, because the Monty's focusing fire as well. We're going to see a pick of the Harugumo or the Des Moines right now. There goes the Harugumo. Oh, the Des Moines just took massive damage. NFG really need to find a way back in this game right now. 261 to 307. Gearing's going to try to push up and try to take this Alpha cap. There goes the Stally by the looks of things at the back. Will he be done? Lots of rounds being exchanged right now, ladies and gents.
Now we're starting to see the teams get up in close and personal. Des Moines.
There goes the Marceau.
Oh, it's a Republic that took them.
Yes. At the rear, he's clawed his way back in the game as well by a heel. The Marceau in the middle, though, is he trying to get this Stalingrad? Well, looks like they're going to lose another destroyer. There goes Torpedoes, lastminute.com. He's trying to get out if he can. He's no longer being focus fired. Stally. 988 left on that Stally. He does have a fire. 272, and he will be done.
Gone.
So that is 3 ships lost to 1. Now that's 99 to 231. Still, nonetheless, they still need to push into these caps. The caps are getting them the points. The Mossberg's rushing this Stalingrad as well around the corner here. This is make or break. They're going for the ship kills. They want to own this. They want the kills.
Yeah, this again, NFG at the end of a game, they really come in, throw everything at the wall, and see what sticks.
There goes the radar from the Mossberg on the Stally. He does have HE loaded.
Stalingrad
Has he
probably
changed to AP? No, he's sticking with HE.
at those sort of
Stalingrad will be
angles.
done.
Those sort of angles, he probably doesn't want to risk a ricochet salvo. So yeah, sticking with the HE, aiming for the
He's staying in
superstructure,
there.
taking him down.
Ohio though from the Marceau's got some decent rounds there. Looks like a lot of ships from Alpha Team right now really low. They do have to watch out. It's 157 to 216. They need some more caps. Alpha Team or Alpha's going to be capped out right now. Marceau's focusing fire on that Ohio in the smoke. He'll stay there for a bit. He'll hope that he doesn't get picked. The Ohio at the rear. Marceau dropping torpedoes. Are these torpedoes going to be the deciding factor of this game, ladies and gents? Stalingrad coming in a little bit too far right now against this Ohio. Oh, he's so lucky. Bravo's going to be capped. The Des Moines there. I mean, 146 to 203. There's about a 60k exchange. Only 5 ships left, though, for the Bravo team.
CNN still having a points cap advantage.
Oh, good torpedoes down towards it. Ohio. Ohio's got a flood and a fire. He's going to have a DCP. Does he have a heel left? 2-7. 7.
matter.
There he goes. There goes Ohio. That's 135 to 151. They've brought back another 30k. It's only 20k difference right now. Marceau now being spotted by that Mossberg. NFG now rotating back in. Man, I'm really liking this NFG team.
Yeah. A very late game team.
I'm going to have a sore throat tomorrow. All jokes aside. Let's go in the Daring. Daring's going on this Marceau now on the right-hand side. That Des Moines does need to watch out, though, from the Monty. They do still have one battleship at the rear. That Monty potentially could decide them the game. There goes the Stalingrad. 3 minutes and 22 seconds till the Alpha team. NFG now wins.
Hannah over on the backside here, launching all of his secondaries at that Des Moines. The Des Moines we're going to see here get pushed out of his little area. Unfortunately, into death by the look of it.
Yeah, Marceau, he's going to gun him down. He does have to watch out for the Stally. He's not going to be able to push around. I know in his heart he wants to YOLO this Stally. The Stally is just waiting there. Here he goes. 249 left. Stalingrad's still got a large amount of HP left. Likewise with the Montana. The Montana's going to rush him on the Des Moines. Are they going to get this? They're going to try. Oh, there goes the Des Moines. Are we going to see the Marceau Daring exchange right now? 2 low Marceaus at the rear. Daring knows where this other Marceau is. He's going to rush him as well. Does need to watch out. He doesn't want to trade himself right now. We thought 932 to 778. Alpha team cannot afford to lose a single soul right now. Here we go. Here goes the Marceau. There goes those torpedoes. He's lucky. Oh, the Daring though. He will take none. Wow. Holy moly.
He's going to dodge that one like a pro. Marceau way out in the back of nowhere here from DNN. Just limping along with 366 health points left. Wondering if he was going to try and open up and just blind shot that Daring in the smoke, but it looks like he's trying to stay dark, stay quiet, and I dare say they're probably going to start trying to claim back some caps.
Yeah, right now it's looking very interesting. If they lose that Marceau, it is GG. There goes the Bravo, though. Bravo Stalingrad is inside there. I don't think it's going to mean anything for them, though, because there's now 50 seconds left, 49 left now. They do have 2 caps. Daring's now focusing fire on that Stalingrad as well. The Republic needs to watch out for this Montana, who's coming around the corner as well. He doesn't have his guns focused there. The Montana is coming around fast. He can see the spotting plane. 36 seconds left.
And is not going to
Ohio
stop.
really low. He's not.
All right, Montana opening up full salvo on the back end of the Republic. The Republic not
10
quite
seconds
sure.
left. 7 left. Here we go. 5 seconds. If they can hold on right now, they've got it. 2, 1, and that'll be
Done.
NFG for the win here. I've got someone running down my hallway as well. The
Everyone's
Gus Bus
happy.
is at it. He's happy for NFG winning that one and taking 3rd place in the C server. Congratulations to NFG. Unfortunate for TNNJJ.
Yes.
I mean, all in all, though, I mean, I've really both great games. I mean, I think I think NFG is the perfect team to counter TNNJJ. However, I think TNNJJ is a great team. They were just like, it was just a yo-yo top event, right? It was like NFG, and then TNNJJ takes the majority of the game, and then NFG claws the way back. And then you see the flip side in game 2, where NFG has the upper hand, and TNNJJ has the upper hand. They hold it for the whole game. NFG, and then TNNJJ comes back again. But all in all, I mean, there was nothing in between those last 3 games. Realistically,
No.
It comes down to a bit of luck and a bit of skill, a bit of communication, and all in all, NFG will take that one. So congratulations, NFG.
Well done, guys.
Well, they'll take 3rd place unless something happens. I don't know if they'll go into the regional finals or the international finals. I believe it's only 1st and 2nd at this stage, but I'll confirm with you guys for later on tonight. However, they will still, get a prize in the facet of some shirts and stuff like that from the Wargaming members. But, ladies and gents, that now leads us into the main event of tonight, which is the grand final, or the finals for the regionals for the C server, which will see Vor take on FPM, which will be their next game. So, legends, please stick around. Congratulations again to NFG. Thanks to the games, they were fantastic. And we'll see you guys and girls ready for the next game.
See you.
See you all. person and 10,000 doubloons plus 5,000 steel for first place. Second place will take 8,000 in total, 4,000 doubloons, 4,000 steel plus 15 KOTS camos. Third, 2,500 doubloons plus 3,500 steel, which is awesome. And if it's a team with 12 players, they'll get 30,000 in total or 42,000 steel. Fourth, still 4,500 and 3,000 steel. Sorry, 1,500 and 3,000 steel, so 4,500. 1250, 250 for 5 to 8. 9 to 16, 1,000 doubloons per person, plus 5 KOTS camos. And then all the way down to participation, you get KOTS camos and hardened camos with 25, 32, and 32, and 40 getting 350 doubloons per person. So you still get a fair bit. So yeah, that's pretty cool. And ladies and gents, I want to talk about the next maps for the next team matchup, which would be VOR versus FPM. Let's have a look at that. The maps have been decided. VOR will take the majority for Alpha. FPM will take the majority for Bravo with only one swap, and that'll be, I believe, Land of Fire at this stage. North Warriors Path, Crash Zone Alpha, Land of Fire, and Trap. And interestingly enough, let's have a look at the bans, ladies and gents, because this is a massive, massive move and a power play and a bit of a finger towards the VOR clan, considering what we've seen from them over the last few days. So VOR has elected to ban the Club Bear, and FPM has elected to ban the Marceau. Noting that we have seen the triple Marceau rush Kill Squad heavily, and if they haven't had the Marceau, they've gone a triple Kleber. Will they go a triple Arugamo, or what will they can up? Will they not take in the triple, or will they take in a triple Daring for a smoke? Will they split with double Daring? Will they go Z52 with the radars this time, obviously for going that speed? Who knows, but a very interesting move nonetheless. But, ladies and gents, we are getting ready. The game, or the teams are starting to come in. It's a little bit slower this time due to, I guess, the short intermission and running a little bit late from the last game. So, Legends, we'll see you on the high seas, and the next time we'll see you is the first map, North, Alpha versus Bravo, VOR versus FPM. May the best team win. See you all on the other side.
See you soon.
ladies and gents. Well, there is a slight issue. There looks like there's a server-side issue. At first, Vol was being called out a little bit for issues with the game not being able to start. So they've stopped it and they've restarted it. But at the moment, no one in the C server can actually create and join a training room. So we are waiting for that. So wait around. There is the potential that the server, we might have to wait till the next server restart, or they're going to have to rotate this game to something else. So we'll let you guys know. But just mark time for now. Plenty of giveaways in both channels. And we'll see you all very, very shortly. Thanks, Legends. But this one's out of everyone's control. We're just waiting for official feedback. And yeah, cheers, Legends. We'll see you all very shortly.
Yep, everyone's trying to make a room and no one can join.
Exactly right. No passwords, nothing. All right, we'll be right back, Legends.
See you. Alright guys, I am very sorry about the delay here. Honestly, the server is shit itself. There are a lot of training battles happening in the background, and trying to do some competitive battles in on that. We've gotten to a point where no one can enter a training room, and some people are finding it hard to either create a training room or even get into a already created training room. So yeah, that's kind of fun. To the point where they've been handed all new accounts, so we've had to wait for some people to log out and log back in again and again. This is a comedy of errors, one would say, but it will get fixed up fairly shortly. We are looking at an extended break. I'm very sorry about that, guys. The only thing I can recommend is grab yourself a Coke and call your mum, because it is Mother's Day, and have a bit of a chat with mum whilst you wait for the stream to come back. But don't worry, we'll be back. Now I gotta hit the right button. Okay, g'day guys. Am I here? Do I exist? Biggest question, and yes, apparently I do. Turn that. Now, there is some major issues with the server and what they're going to do for the final game for tonight. And to the point where, hell, even I'm bored sitting here waiting for it all to kick off. We should... Hang on. Let me duplicate that one. Gameplay 2. And let's add in the doing stuff on the fly. It is always fun. Add existing camera 1. Joram. That's not good. Okay. So I don't know. Let's go fail in the vampire. Actually, maybe I shouldn't take such a high tier. Someone might think that's game. So let's make it super obvious that it isn't an actual game by selecting the other vampire. We have a vampire game down low, shall we? Skills not mastered. Right? Maybe I should master some. Maybe I should just change a commander for someone that already has. Why not? Means now I can chuck the commander on the heater. Chuck that commander on the heater. Means I have got the ability to swap a commander now. Third world problems. Too many commanders. Alright, there we go. Let's go back and let's just have some fun. Get it cracking. I will try and get it cracking. Although you guys are talking about yourselves because this is happening 5 minutes further in the future than what you guys are doing. Is the Kirov's camo in combat mission good? Unsure about that. And again, 5 minutes till. Still waiting for a game. That's right. It'll get to 2 minutes. It'll fill it all up with bots, and we could have. We can go in. Just gonna play one game. By all means, guys, jump in, play your games, have some fun. Whilst we wait for admin to work out how the hell they're going to fix this one. So we are at 5 seconds and have not found a game yet, which does kind of suck. Teeth. Alright, so we have got a game worked out already. Wonder if I said do a tier 3 game, people jumped in. 1 hour past, can't continue, I think, the month. Okay, let's see what the guys are gonna do while I have fun in a vampire. Who have we got on the other team? Couple of people here, there, and everywhere.
What? Oh, right. Sound action stations.
Working on a solution. Alright. They are working on a solution, while I am working on a kraken. Yeah. I am getting hungry. We got a double CV on the other team, with what appears to be a fail CV on that. Oh no. We have got two sets of planes up in the air. Doom just claimed the mission. Good on you, Doom. Pink. Maybe I just noticed he went pink. Here we go. Start with. Let the bot go out there and get himself shot at first. Dump me smoke. Good shots there. Managed to miss most of his torps. Alright, well, while we got the engine boot still running, let's go and face plant on him. Grant is going to be... Got my torps away on him. Let's flick back to the Wataki and finish that one off. Bot could stay alive a little longer. The Ferrant has dodged me. I'm at the moment up a specific creek without a paddle, I think. Hope for is someone does something dumb. And it not be me. Alright, one down. Get away from these torpedoes coming at me and the Shen Wang. Shen Yang. Shen Yang, Shen Wang. G'day, Admiral. Welcome, sir. Sorry for the 5-minute delay, mate. Goes up this side of the island. So gonna keep going. at me, which thing. He is to not even be looking at me. Alright, that might be an easy target. Let's go and give him a hard time. Get this engine boost up and running again.
Increase boiler pressure. Flank speed.
Pull away from that. No, he's not. Yep, there he is. He's shooting at me now. Peter's going to run out of steam before they get to him, unfortunately. If I can push up on the here. And once I can get up on this destroyer, we can end the Shenyang. Thing about the vampire is it doesn't take too many shots to end someone. Mind you, in saying that, it doesn't take too many shots thieving wise that either. Back to the Wataki, I think. Being lit up by someone else, so let's do this. Also got to keep an eye on Discord just in case someone says we are going. And here I am, probably going to miss out on a game now. Alright, second kill achieved.
Decrease boiler pressure before something breaks.
Good on you, Asteroid. Get them KOTS containers, mate. Alright, it looks like we've just got the other side of the map to go, although I might have to bail on this game and see if I can get into the King of the Sea final, the Asia final. I know what I mean. Waiting for a reaction from Bobby. If he starts jumping up and down saying, "Where are we?" Bad guy. That island? I don't have the health points to fight him. If I can hold out for another 11 seconds, I'll be able to dump some smoke.
Keep firing until your guns melt. Don't give them any room to breathe.
Nah, I'm dead.
Now you see me. Now you
Maybe I'm not. Yes, I am. Is he, though? I missed. I think I missed. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I missed. Ah, well. Okay, so let's go back to port and see if I can get on into this game, or if this game is going to happen or not. never fear, guys. Always good to have slaves around. Got myself something to eat. We are still waiting on the game to start. Fingers crossed that the training rooms will actually play the game. But yeah, we're still waiting with bated breath to find out who comes first and second. Otherwise, we'll call it scratch and just use third and fourth. No, they won't do that. They won't do that. But yeah, the
All right, ladies and gents. Well, you wouldn't read about it. We are finally in. As you can see, Vor on the Alpha team. I believe they have confirmed that. And on the Bravo side FPM, we have Montana, Kremlin, Minotaur, Venezia, Mosfa, Daring, Yu Yang, and Montana, Kremlin, Des Moines, Salem, Goliath, Double, Venezia, Daring, and Shimakaze. Let me just confirm the teams are on the right side, as it looks like there has been a slight, obviously, as everyone can see, it's KOTS backup accounts right now. Let's just jump over to here really quick, just to confirm that these are the right teams so we don't call it incorrect. Let's have a look. Let's scroll all the way up here, ladies and gents. Apologies, just need to confirm that these are the right teams. Finals. If I can find it.
it's way up there. From FPM Force.
All right, here we go. It is Vor on the Alpha side. All right, that is confirmed, ladies and gents, on map north. All right, we have a Daring, Mosfa, Kremlin heading over down towards the left-hand side, down towards Charlie. Daring going in towards Bravo. Yu Yang, Minotaur, Venezia, Montana. And might I remind everyone, the two banned ships for this game were the Clabert banned by Vor and the Marceau cleverly banned by FPM. Obviously, I said potentially we'll see a Daring or a Gearing, and they have gone two Darings and a Yu Yang. What's going on Bravo side there, Major?
All right, on the Bravo side, the FPM team is sending a Shimakaze out to the A cap with two Venezias backing him up. They've left a Montana just overseeing on the B cap there, while a Salem pushes up to the BC side of the islands there. We've got a Daring and Goliath, Kremlin and Des Moines heading way out to the C cap.
Yes, you'll have to excuse us. We weren't really doing a whole heap in the background, but we were trying to, actually, Major and I are a bit of the organisers, confirming if people could get into games and how to fix things with Steam accounts. But it seems like everyone's all sorted. You can see the Shimakaze now going down. So now there's no favoritism opposed to players, right? And if you thought we stuffed up the first game with calling, and on the alpha side with Vor versus FPM, then you're going to see some big stuff after this one. But this is best of 5 reminder, ladies and gents. This is the grand final, King of the Sea for the Asia region. This is to decide international playoffs and also bragging rights and also the prizes for the regional teams. Shimakaze dropping torps down towards Alpha at the back there with Minotaur. Down the middle here, we got the Daring, which is taking some rounds from the Daring. Again, this is dangerous right now. Torpedoes coming down range from KOTS back up 39 down towards Charlie. The Mossford has to make sure he doesn't push out too far. This Daring still in his smoke.
Still in the smoke and able to put a fair amount of firepower out on backup 39. The Salem in the middle there, slowly moving forwards, also firing on the backup 33 Daring in the C cap. So Vor taking a bit of damage there. The Montana that FPM left towards the back of the B cap seems to be taking a small amount of damage, so is retreating back to get out of view and probably a better position.
Yeah, Daring is backing up now. He's going to back up ever so slowly into Charlie. That'll potentially mean he has that cap. But he needs to make sure he doesn't turn too far out on his side there because those torpedoes are coming in very fast and he might be in the line for that first torpedo. If he spots them now, he should be okay. If he backs up complete, he will be backing up complete right now. He'll find himself a nice little gap in between those torpedoes, in between that rack there, and he'll be safe. But ever so sure out of that Charlie cap there. Moving back over to Bravo, Daring will be having that cap. He'll be backing in himself. Montana is shooting rounds down towards him right now. I think he might have got spotted by that Salem. He is going to get the reset there, so Bravo isn't going to be capped. If we look at Alpha, now we can see Vor has the caps, Shimakaze and double Venezia at the rear as well. Those dual Venezias at the back of Alpha are going to be dangerous. Looks like right now 471 to 492. I think Alpha team has a slight HP disadvantage, but has taken less damage overall.
Exactly right. None of the Shimakaze's torps that he has let out on the A cap have connected with anything. So he's pulling back in to get out of view range and waiting for that those 3 racks to reload. Back on the B cap, that Daring managing to pull in there and take that. The Salem probably waiting on another radar. The Daring on the C cap has been lit up, so FPM have taken made the most of that with the Salem and the Daring opening up on him.
Yeah, Vor's being really, really aggressive right now. They're pushing in the caps. They own all caps. Are they going to be able to hold this, though? FPM, they're going to be quite good for pushing back here. As you can see right now, they have a good frontal other than Alpha, the Montana, Salem, Daring, Kremlin, Goliath, with the Des Moines over the left-hand side there and Charlie out to the east. They are holding pretty fast. They're going to be able to flank around if need be with that single Kremlin at the back. And there's a few ships that have taken a fair bit of damage, including that Daring and that Venezia on the Alpha side. Torpedoes going down range from the Shimakaze right now. He does have a wide spread going down towards the Minotaur. Minotaur is going to be able to see those because the Yu Yang has just spotted them, so he's going to be able to retreat out, which is great for him, and a good spotting by that Yu Yang. Interesting pick with the Yu Yang, though.
Yeah. Not the Hagmaru that we've seen other teams take.
This Montana needs to make sure he doesn't back up too far here. He will likely take one in his guts right on the side. Right now, he's not going to be able to avoid that first one, but he does avoid the rest. Oh, he avoids it because it's timed out.
It ran out of steam.
That was close. I think I saw a bit of brown stuff hanging off the back right-hand side of that ship yet again. All right, he will be going up that channel, which is, like we said, dangerous with the Salem there. He's going to be pushing forward. The Mossford and the Daring are just holding fast at the back. Montana focusing fire on that Daring. We might see the first ship done here if these Darings rounds can hit.
Just in under him.
Straight over the top.
Now, FPM getting a little more aggressive here. The FPM Daring managing to push into the C cap and also letting out a very tight cluster of torpedoes towards that Moskva to catch him just in case he manages was able to stick his nose out.
Yeah, Daring, he's going to take a few shots now, though, from the Daring himself. He's going to drop his smoke. There's going to be a dual smoke here. He needs to back out of there. That means Charlie will be their cap. Shimakaze now making his way into Alpha. Yu Yang does have to watch out over here. I think he will avoid them all. Luckily enough, very skinny thoughts. Very, very skinny thoughts now. But he does have some torps coming down from the right now. He's going to back into that cap. Alpha's going to be contested. It's going to be potentially one cap apiece. Moss is going to drop his radar to try to get that Daring to see if he's pushing forward, but he is not, so he's not going to be able to see him there.
Yu Yang with the radar or hydro at least, lighting up that Shimakaze and forcing him off of the A cap.
Yeah, he's happy to exchange his HP in order to get the Shimakaze out of there. He trusted the Venezias won't be able to hit too many rounds. Now the Shimakaze's open up, with the Venezias now opening up on towards the Shimakaze, which will mean there'll be a Venezia, I guess a bit of a mangle over here at Alpha. Yu Yang taking a few rounds, but that's enough for him to be able to push that Shimakaze out of Alpha. Let's look back down towards Bravo and Charlie. Charlie easily FPM's cap right now, Deep Sea Fleet. Vor, few good rounds on the Goliath. Goliath going to have to rotate back out. Kremlin, good rounds on the Daring. Potentially, no disregard on the Monty. Some good rounds on that Monty. 3 minutes and 31 seconds are left. Now in the game, FPM really needs to step up.
For having a significant lead in the cap points, 732 to 372. We haven't lost any ships yet, and honestly, Vor do have a couple of ships that are around the halfway point, but no one seriously in the red. So it is anyone's game at the moment.
No. We've still got a chance, right?
Like FPM sneaking into that A cap again, using the Shimakaze to back in to try and claim that one back and slow those cap points down.
Massive shots on the Goliath. 2 minutes and 46 seconds left now. I think what you can see exactly what Vor's trying to do right now. They're trying to pull back, but not pull back too far that they allow FPM to be able to cap those points. They need Bravo to stay in their hand, and they need to push them back from Charlie right now. Even if they get Alpha, that'll bring them down to 5 minutes in total, but there's only 10 minutes left in the game. No ships lost.
Yeah. Now, for two teams that are known to be fairly aggressive, seeing them both have no ships lost this late in the game is just a testament as to how well they work and well they work together.
Yeah, you can see everyone's using the betterment and the ability to have some camos they might not have on ships right now, with the Monty with the Halloween camo shooting fire down towards that Montana. The Salem is absolutely smashing the Montana right now at the rear of Bravo. He needs to get out of there quick, smart. I think Bravo's going to be capped, and then it's pretty much up to what happens now with Alpha and if there's going to be a counter push down towards Charlie. The Daring, Goliath, and Kremlin is holding there, just waiting to see what happens. But basically what's going to decide this game now is Bravo cap, if the Montana can hold, and if the FPM team can push through to Alpha or not. At this point in time, Yu Yang and the Minotaur are now starting to rotate back in because they realize they need to hold this Alpha cap. This will be the decisive cap for them in this game.
Yeah. FPM Salem on the B cap, trying to take the cap or at least hold the collection of points, is pushing all the way through. Now he is under severe fire from the Daring and the Minotaur. The angles that he's given to the bad guys at the moment, I would assume that he is not long for this world.
Well, we just lost the Montana at the rear right now. Salem doesn't look like he's going to be there much longer either. Bravo means that that'll remain in Alpha's side. That's bad. That's bad for the Bravo team right now. If they can't get the Bravo cap, that means GG potentially for them. Obviously, Alpha now being capped out by that Montana. Are we going to see a push now from the Yu Yang? Yu Yang does need to watch out. There are torps coming down range from that Venezia. They do need to rotate back in right now. The Yu Yang isn't facing the way he would like to be facing. That is difficult for him.
That Yu Yang is just probably waiting for that Montana to stick his nose a bit further around that island to get some torps in on him.
Radar being dropped from the Daring. Radar being dropped from the Mosfa. Yu Yang holding fast in Alpha right now. I think the Yu Yang will make a play in a couple of minutes' time. He needs to watch out for this Monty. Monty is starting to dart around right now. He's going to try to angle off. He's not going to be able to, though. He does have to watch out. Here he goes. Monty is coming around. Yu Yang is holding there. Yu Yang realizes. Yu Yang's going to drop one rack now. No racks.
There we go.
Oh, there we go. There's the rack. That is very costly. He's got a second rack off.
Turned into
He
the
will
island
probably
to get
get
it, though.
two. No, just one. And the Monty's going to realize Yu Yang has made a bad decision here, but is that going to be enough to push the Monty out? Doesn't matter because the Yu Yang will be done right now. This could be very, very costly. 3 caps all in all for the Bravo team. FBM has a slight advantage now. We saw this last competition, ladies and gents. All come in as heavy favourites and lost the first game.
Minotaur over on the B cap being taken down from a heavy volley of fire from the Shimakaze and the Daring. Yeah, Vor Daring trying to come in and at least help out there, but I think he's realised that he's not going to be able to do what he wants to do, so he's going to push around the other side of that island. See where he goes from there. The FPM Des Moines between the B and C cap has pushed through the islands there, dropping a radar, lighting up the Daring Moskva and the other Daring from 4. Fortunately, not too many people have an angle on what's downrange on them.
Mosfa taking rounds from the Des Moines right now. Oh, Mosfa taking heavy AP from the Montana as well. I think we are seeing the fall of Vor.
Cap points are still in Vor's favour for the moment, but that will soon change with all 3 caps being taken from Vor.
3:03 left in the game in order for Bravo to get this. Daring is going in for the Daring right now. He does have to watch out. They are trying to call this back. Are they going to be able to produce a miracle right now? Is there torpedoes going out towards this Kremlin? Is this Kremlin going to eat these? He potentially will eat a couple. Are we going to see a miracle right now? This Kremlin could be done. 1, 2, 3. Plus a few from the second rack. Potentially 2. Only 1. Oh, none!
None.
Wow!
Well done.
Daring dropping torps down towards the Daring at the back there. Now that's 1 cap to 2 caps. Daring's using his smoke screen to get out of there. Venezia taking out the Venezia on the right-hand side now. Venezia versus Venezia. 2 versus 1 over here. We're going to lose 1 Venezia at the rear, though. Let's have a look back down here now towards the Kremlin. Shimakaze's coming as well. Shimakaze's starting to rotate. He's got his rack ready. Is he going to drop it? There he goes. There goes that rack. Kremlin isn't going to be able to avoid that, though. He will take 2. Second rack out right now. 1 minute and 10 seconds left. That's 3 ships. 7 ships in total right now.
Daring there might have made a bit of a mistake changing from the Kremlin to the Shimakaze. Like the Kremlin has been able to. Oh, no, never mind. Thought he got a heal off, but I guess the points were going the wrong way.
Yeah, this will be FPM's game. They are now capitalizing. Congratulations, FPM. You get the first win here. It's 55 seconds left. We can call it early here because there is 3 ships left. Then again, though, we did call it early last time. 49 seconds left in the game for Bravo team to win. Bravo team being FPM. I'm crossing my fingers that this hasn't changed, and it definitely is FPM. But according to the current plan and schedule we have, FPM is on the Bravo side right now. And the Montana now shooting rounds down towards the Venezia. And if this Venezia falls, we will see the game finish up right now.
Here he goes.
And there we go. 2 or 1 done, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, FPM or the Bravo team. Let's just confirm that. It's a bit unknown, but I'm going to call it FPM here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I'm with you. If we both call it FPM, then We're only half wrong.
Correct. It's half glass full or half empty, mate. And I think we're going half full. So, ladies and gents, there we go. On this one. I mean, that's a very interesting. That's a very, very interesting game there to start off with. As you can see, FPM being quite aggressive, a little bit, I guess, more structured. I said this before, how structured FPM is and how aggressive FPM is. They can actually counter Vor's kind of counterintuitive, non kind of atypical gameplay that they normally do, where they do something a bit variant, like they do a rush with a Marceau, or they do a triple Marceau kill squad. When you see how structured, and if you look at the line that FPM held, you almost knew they were going to do that. Obviously, the banning off the Marceaus and the Kleber probably chucked a bit of a spanner in the works. So congratulations to FPM there. What do you think of that one, Major?
Yeah, exactly. The way FPM... Sorry, I've lost my little overlay. But yeah, the way FPM got in there and then tried to keep pushing in Vor, exposing their weak points and taking advantage of it. Very structured.
But, ladies and gents, I can now confirm it is definitely FPM that was on the Bravo team. FPM does win that one. The next map will be Warriors Path. Let's just jump over to here real quick. Next map will be Warriors Path, and we will see the Alpha side again be that off of Vor for this one. But the teams are getting ready, ladies and gents. They are trying to really rush this one through, so we'll see you on the other side. Just a quick reminder about the two ships that are banned, the Marceau and the Kleber. Vor banned the Kleber, and FPM banned the Marceau. So, Legends, we'll see you on the next game. Ready to go, Warriors Path, tournament domination. This is the finals for King of the Sea on the Asian server. Thank you so much for sticking around with Major and myself. Please go ahead and jump into Major's stream. !Enter for his giveaways and on his YouTube as well. Click that subscribe button. Completely free. Legends, thank you all for being here, and we'll see you on the next game. Game number 2, best out of 5, King of the Sea, Asia Finals. Cheers, Legends. See you soon. FPM remaining on the Bravo side. We have an Ohio, Kremlin, Des Moines, Moskva, Nevsky, Stalingrad, Daring, Shimakaze, Montana, Ohio, Des Moines, double Venezia, and single Nevsky, a double Daring, and a single Shimakaze. Obviously, foregoing a couple of extra radars there for the Bravo team. Will that be costly for FPM, or will the taking of the Venezias pay off the amount of damage they can do down towards the Moskva, Nevsky, and Stalingrad in total? It's been a long night, legends. It might seem like 2 hours waiting, but I'm still coming down. Sorry, I'm still coming back from a sore belly and a cold over the last week, so I do apologize. And
Ooh.
I know Major's also a bit tired himself, but doesn't matter if we're tired because we're going to be waiting even longer because there's a mulligan for a Nevsky not spawning in.
Yep. Yeah, doing a restart.
That wasn't so bad.
So we'll see you guys and girls in a second.
Hashtag soon.
All right, ladies and gents, we'll take number 155 for the game right now. As you can see, Ohio, Kremlin, Des Moines, Moskva, Nevsky, Stalingrad, double daring, Shimakaze versus that Montana, Ohio, Des Moines, double Venezia, Nevsky, daring, Shimakaze split for the Bravo team of FPM. Let's see where they go this time, and let's touch wood. It's not a mulligan. We can actually get into this game, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Finals, King of the Sea, Asia right now. Let's see where they're going to split. And was that Nevsky who didn't spawn in last time? All right, ladies and gents.
What?
We'll
Oh,
move
Do
it.
you have everyone in?
Sound action station.
Shimakaze daring Des Moines heading over to the left-hand side right now. Daring followed by a Moskva, Ohio heading over towards Alpha, with potentially a daring going straight into the back of Bravo. What's happening on the Bravo team there, Major?
Okay, looks like we've got a daring heading straight up the guts. A daring Shimakaze, Venezia, and Anna heading A cap. With a Des Moines, Nevsky, Ohio, and Venezia heading towards the C cap. Everything set up, taking 2 DDs one way and a couple battleship the other way. As soon as Dobby's mic comes back.
It's always been here, mate. I don't know what you're talking about. Ladies and gents, just a reminder, if you are seeing the KOTS names, we have had a tremendous amount of difficulty with the server. No one's fault as such, just a bug on user profiles at this point in time where we have had to change over to press accounts, and Major and I have reverted to the lucky CC accounts. So it is FPM versus VOR, FPM on the Bravo side, VOR on the Alpha side. VOR has unfortunately lost the first game, best of 5 style gameplay. This is the grand final for the C server. Codes, as far as you're concerned, down the bottom there, that code will only work on the C server itself. However, the drops are universal. They will work anywhere. The drops and the code are both the same. They both give you access to the mission code or the mission drops for King of the Sea. If you want to jump in and you enter the giveaways and you get a code from one of us, it'll either be a CC container, resource container, or a subscriber camo, all of which are universal. Daring Moskva heading around to the Alpha side right now. Daring coming at the back of a Bravo. He's being contested by the Daring at the back of Bravo as well. I think VOR is going to be really, really aggressive this game. I think after the last time, I mean, this happened as well. They're going to come back, and I reckon they're actually going to be really, really aggressive and play really, really smart for their aggression right now. We see them rotate quite well. I think they might be able to catch FPM off guard right now, coming around with this Stalingrad, Des Moines, and the Shimakaze push. The Kremlin is really close up as well. They do have to watch out for this Nevsky and this Venezia on the Kremlin, though. The Shimakaze has been spotted. He's not going to be able to get into Bravo. It doesn't matter, though, because he will wait for that Des Moines radar to run out. Then he'll go back into Charlie, and no one's going to be able to get him other than potentially that radar for the Nevsky.
Right.
Bravo drop. Bravo is the Alpha team's cap.
PM answering that cap of B by sending their own daring in there. Dumping his radar, watching VOR daring hide back behind the island. No one has really got a good angle there to get shots on that VOR daring, so that cap will stay uncontested at the moment. The Venezia and the Nevsky for FPM cruising very far around the outside of C. Looks like they're going to try and hit the wall and come back up. Fortunately, they're going to be met with a lot of fire as soon as they become visible. And over on the A cap, the FPM team able to get the daring in next to that island and start capping A. Is under fire from the VOR daring, who has pushed almost right out towards the
Good shots. Shimakaze taking some there.
edge of the map. Yeah, Kazi taking a
Took
torpedo
one
in the
talk.
butt.
That could be costly for FPM right now. It's one cap apiece. Charlie is being capped right now, though. However, they are being reset. The Nevsky and Venezia are focusing fire on that Kremlin. They do have to watch out for the Des Moines. Des Moines just going to rotate back around now. They're going to push straight back on the guts right now. They're going to take away the fire from the Shimakaze. Shimakaze trying to take some of the attention away from that Kremlin. Nevsky just hanging at the back, which is awesome as well. They'll just stay there for the time being.
Yep. They're going to lay some fire down on those two ships going through the middle. Probably ignore the Shimakaze for now. Try and stop that cap from going through. Unfortunately, not being able to.
Nevsky, Venezia exchanging it down towards the Kremlin. Vor really need to watch out right now.
As you said before, Vor are definitely taking more of an aggressive stance, chucking that battleship to the front line, really making FPM try and, take a step back.
Des Moines taking rounds right now. Nevsky shooting down range towards that Des Moines.
Taking a couple there. Nevsky taking a few more in return. Now the the Nevsky and the Venezia for FPM way out the back of D here are starting to turn back in. Nevsky is going to have to negotiate with the torpedoes from Shimakaze, but it looks like he's thinking skinny thoughts and is going to be able to get through that one fairly easily.
Stalingrad going to take some decent rounds right now from the Nevsky by the looks of things. They do just cruise straight over the top. We haven't lost a single ship. There has been about 6.5 minutes gone in this game. Looks like the Alpha team has the slight advantage at this point in time. Have 6 minutes and 43 seconds to 15-18, 466 points to 390, and a HP exchange of 441 to 416. So relatively close.
For being able to maximize their dominance of the game by taking both the B and C cap, and unfortunately not quite being able to push up on the A cap as of yet, but they are holding EM back from advancing.
Yeah, it is a pretty tweaked game right now, ladies and gents. As you can see, Daring and Mosfa are rotating back around down towards Alpha. There's not really a whole heap more we can commentate on right now, other than that Des Moines placement at the back could be costly. Those Des Moines and the Kremlin in the channel right now. I think the Venezia and the Nevsky at the back here with the smoke isn't going to play to the fruition they think it might. The Shimakaze now dropping torpedoes, obviously seeing where that smoke is, going to be able to flush them out wherever possible. He's going to try to push them out from the corner of that map where they currently are. They do need to watch out predominantly this Nevsky right now, but I think the Shimakaze's probably put these torpedoes on too much of an angle. If he went slightly wider, he would have been able to flush them out even more. Now the Kremlin's been able to spot them as well.
Just looking at the layout of both teams, Vor do have a fairly big hole between the team that is overseeing A and the rest of their team B and C, whereas FPM are fairly evenly spread, except for, say, the Nevsky out on the wall there.
Yeah, still no ships being lost yet, ladies and gents. There's a lot of rounds going down towards that Venezia and the Nevsky. It looks like those Shimakaze torps might actually pay favor if the Venezia does push himself into the corner of the map and he does go broadside just a touch. He has seen those torps by the looks of things. Will he take one? He's going to get lucky right now, I think, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to run them out all the way.
Yep, both of them lining up in line with the torps to think skinny and let him pass.
Bravo team needs to capitalize. So really good and really smart play right now from Vor pushing back the Venezia and the Nevsky effectively out of this game. Unlike, I guess, a draw and tag like you might see sometimes a team do when they're trying to pull someone away from a cap. The Vor is actually pushing these two ships out of contention right now. The Daring obviously going down on the right-hand side now as well. That's the first ship gone. So Vor do lose a ship.
The thing about the Shimakaze, it denies a lot of area for a long time. Watching that Venezia.
And wow. One torp there.
The
He's
amount
gonna
of
avoid
distance
any
they've
more.
been pushed.
I mean, not only that, it's also about, right, like, look how, so that the first rack, the first two racks have already, they just reached those ships right now, and he's ready to drop another set. They are slow. They're not fast moving torpedoes. However, they're quite effective at a long range like this. As you can see, they are about 12.5 Ks away. They're making the distance quite easily, and they're really just pushing them back. He's just going to keep on pushing them further and further back until they're in the corner as they go, with the Des Moines and the Kremlin just staying where they are, just making sure no one rotates back from that cap. So Vor definitely the better placement in this game.
Yeah. Now over on the B cap, FPM Shimakaze dropping torps down the aisle. Looks like he's aiming for a Stalingrad, or at least just trying to catch a daring far side of the island. Daring FPM also moving up to the B cap to torps on the Vor daring that is keeping that B cap in check.
Yeah, they are going to be very close, mate, by the looks of things. Some good rounds coming down towards the Stalingrad right now.
Yourselves. They may try to board us.
FPM
Yes.
daring pushing into the B cap.
Montana taking some rounds right now. You're going to see a push right now from FPM, I think. FPM's going to counter-attack. They're going to push up. They're going to take Bravo by the looks of things with the Ohio and the Des Moines. We're going to see a very, very big fight right now. Shimakaze rotating around. Nevsky and the Venezia. They're actually doing really good right now to be able to drag the Shimakaze and the Nevsky back with them as well. So that's two ships out of the fight. So it's whoever wins this fight in Bravo that potentially could win this game. Daring dropping smoke just to the back right-hand side. Now it's one cap apiece effectively. You can see Alpha now being capped out. Now the Daring pushing the Ohio. If you can get the Ohio, that'll be good for them on that right-hand side. Torpedoes going down towards the Stalingrad and the Des Moines. Obviously, radar after radar after radar. Ohio versus Kremlin. I think we're going to see our Ram here, ladies and gents. He doesn't want them to have the HP pool here. He's willing to give himself up for the cause.
All moving in on that Kremlin. The Shimakaze running up very fast on the back end. The Ohio definitely going for the ram there.
And there we go.
Down to two ships down apiece.
A lot going on the rear there as well now. You can see, I believe after Shimakaze's gone, Bravo will definitely have the disadvantage now, Daring, and then Des Moines in Bravo.
Des Moines pushing up. The Daring is also pushing around the corner to get shots on the Daring. Des Moines taking a big hit from the Vor side there and going down.
Oh, Daring coming around now on the Des Moines. This is going to be interesting right now. Let's have a look. Let's see what he does. He's going to go. He's coming for the Des Moines.
Hugging that
Des Moines
island.
didn't get the best rounds off. Oh, wow. Wow, there we go. Good racks off the back of that Daring right now. And I think Vor's going to take this one. There goes the Nevsky at the rear. They're chasing that Venezia. Bravo will be capped out by Vor. Correction, by FPM.
Vor being 900 cap points to 524.
There's a large HP differential though, but those destroyers might come in handy right now. Obviously, we can see the Mossberg and the Ohio back of the right-hand side there. It's still 548, 545 to 2 minutes, even with that one cap for Alpha. They've still got 2 minutes to go here, 6 minutes left in the game. I think, unless something happens right now, I think this will be Vor's win.
Ooh. FPM Daring chucking a fairly tight salvo down towards that Stalingrad. Luckily the Stalingrad is on the move, so those shouldn't really affect him. Then stopping him from advancing. And daring versus daring gun action.
One minute and 12 seconds until Vor takes this one.
Even with FPM having 2 caps, Vor is 962 to 624.
Daring now rotating back into Charlie.
We have 5 minutes left. Hurry up.
Daring will hold here. Charlie going to be contested right now. Daring v Daring. The Daring will just be inside that radar, so they do know he's coming. Unfortunate for FPM right now. Daring now dropping. He will start to move in. He's going to contest it. He doesn't want to be taken out now. However, he does realize that Daring will be able to spot him. He's going to be able to contest that for as long as he can. He can only get 1 round off. He's realizing that Daring's going to drop his smoke, so he'll stop shooting very shortly. He'll drop a rack of torpedoes, I'm sure. No, he can't. And that'll be a game, set, a match of Vor taking the win there.
Oh.
Why do I feel like we're going to be up for a while tonight?
Because it's going to go 5 for 5.
All right, there we are, legends. As you can see, Vor taking the win right now, bringing it up to 1 apiece. A good game. Congratulations to Vor, bringing back some victory and a little bit of respect back to the hands of Vor name. Not that none was lost. Let's just jump over to here. All right, ladies and gents. Well, as you saw with that one, I mean, quite a regimented approach as far as FPM was concerned. I think, again, just seeing Vor come back with a bit more of aggressive play style. And yeah, that Nevsky that Nevsky and the Venezia push at the back right-hand corner of Alpha really decided the game for me. They were out of the game for so long, they just couldn't do enough damage. And then obviously that daring push around the corner towards that Kremlin, and that was game, set, match in my mind there. So at this point in time, ladies and gents, the teams will swap over. So we will change that over. But Major, what do you think about that game?
Again, yeah, very regimented. You can see how the guys all work together and are used to working together. I pointed out at one point the Vor team had a very large gap between the ships they had on the A cap and the rest of the ships they had on B and C, but turns out that worked out for them. They were able to get around and do the damage required.
But with that said, ladies and gents, we are going to be moving into the third game of this grand final right now. The map will be Crash Zone Alpha. We'll just go back over the maps right now. Crash Zone Alpha, Land of Fire, and Trap. So it is 1 apiece. Basically, a team needs to win 2 more games consecutively in order to win this. However, if no team wins 2 games consecutively, and then we'll move into the last game, which will be Trap. It might not seem like it's that late. It's only 10 p.m., but 5.5 hours in, and coming down from a flu. I don't know, Major's coming down from a flu as well. I think we're both a little bit wrecked. So We're going to have a quick break, ladies and gents. We'll see you on the other side. Make sure you jump into the giveaways because they're still going, and we'll see you all very shortly. Cheers, legends, and All right, ladies and gents, slight change up as far as teams are concerned. As FPM running on the Alpha side and Vor on the Bravo side. FPM coming in with Ohio, Kremlin, Double Des Moines, Minotaur, quite interesting, Venezia, Stalingrad, Daring, and Shimakaze. They like that Shimakaze. And on the Bravo team, we have Ohio, Kremlin, Venezia, Moskva, Stalingrad going for more of a radar build this time around. Double Daring and Harugimo. So no long range torpedoes like the Shimakaze, but Double Daring for that smoke and adaptability, obviously. Again, Vor on the Bravo side this time. There is a slight change up. So I will jump back over to the Alpha side. And this time I'll be calling FPM's move. So FPM heading over down towards Deering, Des Moines, Ohio, Venezia split down towards the Charlie cap. And if we have a look right now, we can see a Des Moines, Stalingrad, Shimakaze, and potentially a Minotaur heading out towards Alpha. Minotaur will probably go down towards Bravo. Kremlin hold fast at the back of Bravo, in between Bravo and Alpha. What's Bravo doing there, Major?
At this point in time, they are definitely sending a Daring straight up the guts to B. Here's they are sending a Daring, Ohio, and Venezia over to the A cap, whilst the Hagmru, Stalingrad, Kremlin, Moskva, and the other Moskva cruise over towards the C cap. Hard C push. Look of it.
Yeah, very much so. It looks like a very, very hard C push from that side. From our side, looks like a hard Alpha side push with 4 and potentially 1 split down towards Charlie. And Bravo is basically being left alone like we thought would happen last time. Minotaur's probably going to find himself a nice little nook in the island just outside Bravo, but not cap it himself. He might back up if he's daring enough.
Hagmru, Stalingrad, and rest of the hard C push are taking a fairly wide angle at the attack. They're probably going to go on up there and just wait and see if FPM are something into the cap with the 3 radars that they are taking over to the C cap. They're going to be able to spot whatever gets in there and hopefully dispatch of it really quickly.
Yeah, right now at the back of Bravo, you'll have that one Daring. He's just holding fast. Minotaur will start to move back from Bravo down towards Alpha. Shimakaze, he's probably going to drop a rack of torps to ensure the Daring doesn't go there. And we got some big rounds coming down range towards the Venezia.
Venezia was lit up by the Minotaur by the look of that. The ships that had an eye on them could at least get something off, but Venezia doing fairly well to come out of that fairly unscathed. Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, but Shimakaze probably going to drop some torps down towards the Daring at Alpha. He might just rotate wide here. Looks like FPM might be on the slight back foot, and I think Vor has the advantage pushing in the caps. And it looks like, unlike Bravo not being contested, it looks like Charlie's going to be that cap, a large, wide open girth in between the body of water. Sorry, the body of water in between those islands and either side. Not too dissimilar to the loop map. Isn't paying the favor, and no one is ballsy enough to push into Charlie.
Yeah, Vor taking a wide berth around that. Looks like they're going to try and get all their ships around those islands in the back there. Make the use of the radar best they can. Light up and take down the Daring. Any other boats that try and get in on the sea cap.
Some good torps to make sure that Minotaur doesn't rotate back around into Bravo there by that Daring. He's going to drop whatever he can, including those torps, to ensure no one pushes further forward. Also, that's sometimes about letting yourself and be known with those torpedoes, not so much about the damage, just to ensure the Minotaur is in check and is on tow to ensure that he doesn't push out towards the Bravo cap. You can see right now Daring at Alpha. I think this is what we're going to see pretty frequently now. Vor is taking more of an aggressive play in order to get those caps to start off with, and you'll see a late game push from FPM. I think Vor has probably not so much the better placement as far as the overall map control is concerned. They definitely have those double Darings in towards Bravo and Alpha, and no one to contest them. I think the overall straight line and envelope fire opportunities by FPM is slightly better off, especially on the right-hand side here, considering Charlie is FPM's already, and Vor is basically bound by those 2 islands at the rear.
Exactly right. Over on the Charlie cap, the Vor pushing up hard with the Hagmru, getting around the back end of that island there. Like he's pulling up stakes, so waiting for the rest of his team to get there so he can get on in and light up what he needs to light up. Mind you, the Hagmru with the fairly decent HE means that he will be able to damage required as well.
And Etsy taking some decent rounds right now from the Kremlin and the Moskva. Moskva split. Deering's going to rotate back around as well. Kremlin's got some good rounds on the Des Moines. However, that island has saved him. He will be pulling up shop there, and I think he will be sunbaking because that has saved his life, and he needs to save and thank that island. Here you can see this Deering coming around, though. He will start backing back outside of Charlie. He's basically in the middle of that whole open water right now. He's getting focus fire from the Stalingrad, Kremlin, Moskva, and the Moskva. Torps going from the Venezia downrange to ensure the Moskva Kremlin doesn't push too far forward. It looks like Vor's starting to pull the trigger on the Charlie cap as well.
Yep. That'll be the second radar launched by the Moskvas on that Charlie cap, so that Deering has been lit up like a Christmas tree again. Yeah, Venezia's Torps coming in here. It looks like he's going to do some good, actually. Fortunately, the two Moskvas having a little bit of an argument as to which way they're going to go, which means they are going to end up eating one of those torpedoes.
Yeah, I don't think Vor's going to be happy with that. I mean, one Moskva actually potentially nudged him out of the way of two of those there, so that might have actually paid off. But that said, these torpedoes coming down range right now. This Kremlin is starting to push forward. He's probably going to eat a couple. He's probably going to eat more than a couple by the looks of things. Maybe 3.
I reckon
well, he might have got away with this.
He's been on a bit of a diet.
Wow. That's good ship placement right there. There you go. Think skinny be skinny, ladies and gentlemen. Kremlin now pushing forward. Yep, it looks like Vor's saying, stuff this. They've dropped the racks of torps. We're going to push forward. We're going to dominate these guys by dodging these torps.
Yep.
Going to push them out of Charlie and push them to the back of the map. Now, Bravo gone back to a Vor. It's gone Vor, then FPM, and then back to Vor now. So ensuring that Ohio doesn't rotate around. You'll see that Deering will just stay there, and he'll drop some torpedoes downrange to ensure no one rotates out.
Exactly right. Still slowly pushing forward. Here we go. We've got some rounds out of the Ohio, back towards the other Ohio. Deering will be sitting there waiting for a reload on his torpedo rack, so he can back up into there and get a better shot on that Ohio.
Yeah, the Ohio does look like he's in just a touch of trouble right now. Only a touch. He'll be okay, though.
For Ohio, taking a lot of shots from the Stalingrad and Minotaur between the A and B cap. Looking at getting out of as fast as possible.
Moskva's starting to rotate right now. Rotating with the Kremlin. This C cap is exchanging a lot of rounds. The Moskvas, they're pushing up. One's just tanking it for now. He's holding Charlie. Harugumo's going to push in there. The Moskva will start to rotate out, and the Harugumo will actually take the cap in total. The Moskva will just move out. He doesn't want to be seen. You're going to see a big push right now from a Moskva and the Kremlin. I'm going to see some rounds, or potentially the radar's already been dropped by the Moskva. As you can see, he's going to know that Des Moines is right there. Des Moines probably going to start to freak out a little bit. He's going to be forced to push forward, which will lead him into a position he doesn't really want to be, which will be broadside to a opposing Moskva. He's going to try angle in along this island as much as he can.
Fortunately, angling for that Moine over the sea cap means he opened himself up to that Stalingrad on the other side of the sea caps. That Des Moines better start making a plan, or at least making a will.
Ooh, he's not going to last much longer at this rate, though. Fire on him. He has DCP'd. Torp's coming down range. Moskva's got some good rounds on that Des Moines. The Des Moines hasn't DCP'd. And there he goes. He is sinking faster than a brick. As you can see right now, Kremlin coming around the corner right now. He does have some torps to watch out for from a Deering, so he does have to watch out. Doesn't want to dare too much, or dare I say, dare at all. He has to hold himself behind that island right now. And the Deering, the Venezia, not too dissimilar to what FPM did to Vor. Vor is now doing to FPM, pushing them back. At the back there, Venezia and Deering pretty much out of this game at this point in time. Ohio, though, rotating back into Bravo, trying to cap that, or at least at the very least contest it.
Yep, but he is under a lot of fire from the Daring and a Moskva over on the C cap. If the Stalingrad over the C cap that took down the Des Moines is on track, he will be opening fire very shortly as well. Minotaur on the B cap from FPM trying to get some shells downrange on Daring, trying to take his attention off the Ohio. It doesn't appear to be working as of yet. Ohio is losing a lot of health.
Ohio is being dwindled down. FPM are in a bad position right now. 2 fires on him. He's not going to last much longer. Not longer at all. You can see the Minotaur now taking the focus fire. Ohio still had his spotters playing up. That's gone now. That's dissipated. The Minotaur needs to watch out from these big rounds coming from both the Moskva, from the Moskva and the Kremlin. Oh, massive salvo right now. He needs to watch out for a fire that's going to lead his way. He has dropped a heel.
Fortunately, Vor following him as he runs out of the cap, smacking him in the back end all the way. So the A cap.
Sure, I don't think he did drop a heel. I think it might have been the back end. He might have done a DCP. Sorry, mate. Go ahead.
So the A cap completely uncontested, owned by FPM, but Vor managing to take the B and C cap and have really pushed.
There goes a Daring at the back there as well on the right-hand side. That's the first ship there for Vor.
First ship. A lot of fire coming.
Some rounds.
Fire coming from the Daring and Venezia on team back at the Kremlin and Moskva, but they've got the health points to tank it and reply.
Have a look at these torpedoes coming down towards the Kremlin right now. Is the Kremlin going to realize at this point in time he's going to take 2? I think it's too little, too late right now. He will definitely hit 2.
Fortunately, he slowed down, which killed all his momentum. Means he had no.
Vor does have the advantage right now. 3 minutes and 13 seconds left. They are taking some big rounds down towards this Venezia. Also, the Moskva at the back right-hand side there from the Daring and the Venezia are also playing games. It looks like the team of FPM has really pushed further far forward here.
No. We've still got a chance, right?
Yeah,
Venezia
FPM
taking some rounds.
definitely owning that A side of the map, just not being able to creep back into B and even out this cap point.
I'm impressed by this Daring's perseverance against his Moskva. He's got a Kremlin to worry about at the back here, and he's trying to dodge this Moskva, trying to get a fire, and he's probably going to get caught by these AP rounds from the Kremlin, which, might we say, the AP rounds on a destroyer from a battleship of late in the last 2 or 3 patches have been insane. It wasn't like that before, I swear.
Yeah.
It seriously destroys and just rips straight through a destroyer now. Kremlin going to take a few rounds.
FPM managing to push the Venezia IO right back into the island J line there. Guys they're hitting the island and might find themselves in a bad way if they're unable to get the good angle back. As he dropping torps on both the Ohio and the Venezia. But the Ohio's going to make it.
A few rounds as well. 1 minute 34 seconds left, ladies and gents. 197 HP to 263. FPM has the slight disadvantage right now. They are pushing this Venezia and the Ohio. They are hunting for the kill right now. They know they need a second cap. They're going to bank on potentially Bravo falling through. There goes the Venezia at the rear. We've got some big rounds coming from Hirugamo down towards the Des Moines. The Des Moines does need to watch out. This Des Moines is being targeted right now. 1 minute 58 seconds left in the game. 5:44 until the actual countdown. At this point in time, Vor does have the upper hand.
Poor Kremlin over the back there that's got a daring to deal with has done pretty damn well to dodge all the torpedoes from the Daring and Venezia, and managing to reply to that with smacking a Minotaur into nowhere.
Well, there goes the Minotaur, and there goes the Des Moines as well. And I think this will be game, set, match now for Vor. Vor will take this round by the looks of things, unless we see a fall off one of their ships in the next 15 seconds. No one's going to be able to go down towards Bravo. No one's going to be on to Charlie. Very regimented approach by Vor. A lot more structured than the last game, and they really just held out that back right-hand side and basically drew that Kremlin and the Shimakaze out. And that will be their game, ladies and gentlemen.
Done.
We'll have to try something else.
And that'll be Vor's game there, ladies and gents. Vor taken up to 2-1 apiece. Again, let's just quickly review that game. All right, Major. Well, let me hear what you have to say about the game this time.
I've kind of blanked. It was
But this isn't my cue.
it was a very aggressive game from Vor, getting in there, getting the caps as soon as possible, denying FPM from even being able to take an inch of territory the whole game, and focusing hard on that C cap, pushing them out and around. Yeah, they did very well.
Yeah, I think Vor was just a bit more structured. They really pushed into those caps pretty hard there with the two Darings. That really had them on the upper hand, I believe. And again, like I said, FPM probably had the better placement overall as far as line control was concerned. However, with those double Darings, both capping out Bravo and I think it might have been Alpha on the western flank, basically meant they could control those two caps. FPM obviously had Charlie the counter flank, but what they actually did was they were drawn into that Shimakaze and that Kremlin at the rear. And that Venezia and I think it might have been Kremlin pushed a little bit too far forward and were out of the game. They couldn't rotate back, and they were trying to hunt for the kills at the end. They realized that they couldn't get the two caps. They might be able to win by damage and just bring it down to that one cap because they definitely had Alpha. But all in all, good play for those Darings at the start there. And I think we're going to see something very similar. I don't think Vor is going to be super aggressive next game. And bringing up 2-1 means that they only need to win one more game. So I think they're going to be a bit more focused on their approach. They're going to wipe out the first game and say, well, we just went a little bit too regimented, a little bit too stalemate to start off with an FPM counter. But I'm really looking forward to potentially FPM coming back here with a hard, aggressive show and trying to be able to counter what Vor does. But it's very evident that if the Vor team does get the Marceau's banned, or the Clabert's banned, in any game from this point onwards, it doesn't rule them out. That is clearly one of their strongest points, is that triple Marceau push, that triple destroy, whatever it might be, but obviously not having the Marceaus and the speed, they can't get around the map as much. That is costing them a little bit, but I mean, they've only really introduced that this season mainly. They did similar plays last season as well, but yeah, they're just an unconventional style of play regardless. So it's good to see them go back, and it's also good to see some rounds be fired. But the next map, ladies and gents, will be, let's have a look. It will be Lena Fire, and this potentially could be the deciding game. Well, it is a deciding game nonetheless. So basically, FPM needs to pull their socks up a little bit, bring back, and then get a game in order for them to bring it back to the fifth game. But if Vor win this next one, ladies and gents, that will be the games done for this evening. And I can see Major in the background going,
Yeah.
I've got my 6 hours. Let me knock off. But, ladies and gents, we are going to have a quick ad break. We're going to allow these teams to swap up. There will be a slight changeover. Vor will be back to the Alpha side, no longer on the Bravo side, so we make sure we update that on our end. And at Legends, we'll see you guys and girls on the next game, on the high seas, King of the Sea, Grand Final, Vor versus FPM. See you guys very shortly.
See you.
Alpha team and FPM on the Bravo team. We have Ohio, Kremlin, Double Des Moines, Mospa, Daring, Harugamo on the Alpha side. And on the Bravo side, we have Ohio, Kremlin, Salem, Goliath, Double Stalingrad, Double Daring, and a single Shimakaze. This is a battle number 4, ladies and gents. If Vor wins this, they become number 1 on the Asian server. They take the illustrious, I think it's 60,000 Dobby Loons for grabs. But they'll also be moving to the international finals. International finals yet to be concerned and yet to be uplifted. I believe it'll be 2, potentially 3 per region at this stage. We can confirm for you in Discord after the fact. But as we see, a daring Harugamo, Des Moines, Harugamo, Des Moines heading over towards Charlie on our side here, and Mosfa, Kremlin, and Daring potentially moving over towards Alpha. Looks like one Daring's going down towards Bravo. What do you have on the Bravo side there, mate?
All right, so FPM are chucking a Daring straight into the B cap, whilst they've got a Shimakaze, Stalingrad, and Ohio heading for the A cap. And heading for the C cap, looks like they've got the other Daring, the Goliath, the Stalingrad, the Salem, and the Kremlin all moving towards the C cap. And it does not look like taking a wide approach there.
Yes, Daring is going to swing in there relatively fast right now. He's going to be pushing up pretty fast. The Daring on the Bravo side has the slight advantage, so he can use that island to his advantage to rotate back in and out. Well, this Daring from Alpha side is in open water. However, he can also counter use that that island in the middle at the back right hand side there of Bravo on the southern side to his advantage to ensure he doesn't get hit with too many rounds. The KOTS backup 39 player has to rotate around pretty fast now though.
Yeah, he's hitting the edge of that island, probably just to get his butt, at least his nose in there. Get a spot off on Daring. Yep, there's the turn. He's going to get his butt in there. Looks like the Vor Daring has been lit up into that B cap, and the cap points for himself there.
Yeah, we got a single Daring heading down towards Charlie. He's going to drop some torps down towards the Daring at the rear. He's going to back up into the cap himself. He's not going to stay broadside for too much longer, and the Harugamo is going to follow suit. Alpha side, on the other hand, nothing's really happening in the back here. This is that main contention point island here. You might find late game a ship narrowed into the corner right here and a ship narrowed into the corner right here. They just haven't gone for that kind of play yet. They are being a little bit withdrawn. Shimakaze dropping torps down there though to ensure no one goes there.
Definitely a fast push for the B and C cap. Hearing from FPM thinking real skinny thoughts there as he dodges the Vor Daring's torpedoes. Fortunately taking a bit of gunfire and being pushed out of the B cap, allowing Vor to take that one.
Yeah, it looks like Vor's going to potentially have Charlie and Bravo here. However, that said, there is a Daring backing up at the Charlie cap right now. He might back up a little bit too far forward, and you'll probably see the Daring from Vor push himself up a little bit further as well, just to ensure that no one can contest that cap. He really wants that cap, but he's not willing to give it away himself. Des Moines now dropping a radar, which will see the Daring at the rear now have to push out. That means Charlie will be Vor's. Good torps down range towards the Daring to ensure he doesn't back up out of Bravo as well. Good placement by Vor with the Daring here. And the Shimakaze actually being a bit gutsy right now, pushing to Alpha, dropping torps. Quite a good move actually, dropping long-range torps there. I think he's got the 12 clickers engaged on his ship just to make sure no one pushes down towards Alpha.
Yep. The B cap hot tested for sending, not Vor, FPM sending the Kremlin in. Hagmu getting a good rack of torpedoes off. Unfortunately, a little bit too far behind. FPM Daring launching 2 racks of torps. The Vor Daring on the B cap there, but again, a bit too far to the side.
Some good torps coming from the Shima just to make sure no one rotates back through for Bravo. Looks like I can see exactly what FPM's trying to do right now. They're trying to ensure no one rotates from Bravo down towards Alpha, and you'll see a push as they start to drag in that Daring and the Des Moines back to Bravo from the large flank on the Charlie side right now to the starboard side of the map on the western side, correction, the eastern side. You'll see them start to rotate back through.
Ohio and Stalingrad FPM on the back end of the A cap there, moving up, making most of, or taking the most of clear water ahead of them. Kazi is able to hold the Kremlin and Moskva from Vor back behind those islands.
Daring will be dropping Hydro, just make sure nothing's there. He's going to be starting to push forward right now. He's backing in, rather. He's not pushing forward.
Like he's trying to get around the front end of that island to
Drop some torps, yeah.
keep some torps on that Kremlin. Just let him know that he's still there and that B cap is his and he won't give it up. B cap still being owned by Vor. You can see that FPM are chucking a Daring in back end first to try and take that back from them. Now, so I dare say the Des Moines from Vor will be dumping a radar as soon as he's able. There we go. To clear that FPM Daring out of the C cap and claim it for themselves again.
Big rounds coming down from the Harugumo right now.
Yep.
Very dangerous. There is a 5 minutes 48 seconds left to 15 minutes and 12 seconds left. 464 to 499. Lots of rounds from Vor right now. Lots and lots of rounds down towards his Daring and towards his Stalingrad. Stalingrad's taking some massive. This Harugumo is it's relentless. It's horrendous the amount of rounds it can shoot down range and the pressure it can use. Not even so much just for damage, but right now it's forcing this Stalingrad to push forward. Let's look back over here towards the Daring. The Daring does have a fire. Is his engine buggered as well? No.
No, the engine looks like it is good, but he is definitely rocking 2 fires on DD that on.
I believe the engine was actually a little bit done in there. Yeah, it was. I think right at the end, just due to the fire animation, you couldn't actually see the smoke coming out until those fires cleared, and then the engine itself was still in trouble. Kremlin taking some massive rounds from the Ohio. This is very, very interesting on the Alpha flank. 4 minutes, 48 seconds left. FPM needs to pull the trigger right now.
Yeah. Him went by about 200 on the cap points. Gonna need to pushing in and claiming that B cap. So sending the Kremlin in. He's not able to claim the cap, but he's able to stop the accruing of points. But the Shimikaze's going to follow him in as well. Shimikaze dropping all 3 racks towards the Hagmaru by the look of it.
Good torps going down towards the Kremlin now as well. He is going to eat one. Lots of rounds on the Kremlin as well. He does have a flood. You can see that.
That Kremlin's going to want to try and get into that island and get cover as soon as possible. C cap, the FPM Daring trying to get back into that C cap, dumping smoke, but the Des Moines dropping a radar has pushed him back out again.
Bravo is being contested right now by the FPM team via that Kremlin in the cap. This Daring now needs to rotate out. He does have torps going back to that Kremlin now just to make sure he pushes himself out of that cap right now. FPM is starting to pull the trigger. You can see the Daring and the Stalingrad starting to nudge their way forward. Kremlin and the Moskva at the rear of Alpha are starting to pull back as well. They need to watch out that they don't pull too far rearwards. There's 7 minutes and 30 seconds left till 12:24. There's been no ships lost, and it's been 9 minutes and 15 seconds into the game. Good torps coming down range from the Daring, though.
Daring has got a bunch of good torps on the front end of the Kremlin. Looks like he's going to eat 2 of them and probably succumb to a Hagmaru
There's a
fire
fire as well. And he gets killed by the flood, actually.
Flooding
But
him out.
at the back there, the Shimakaze just held Bravo. So it's their cap now. It's 6 minutes to 6:36.
FPM are looking at changing that cap total around. At the moment, 768 to 488. Not looking at losing any more people. So I would say they're going to start trying to pull out of the C cap if they can. The Des Moines that was overseeing that C cap is now pushing forward. So Hagru has got a lot of fire coming in on the FPM Stalingrad between and C here. Now those torpedoes.
Kremlin.
Kremlin?
Yep. Kremlin trade each side right now. Look at the back here, Ohio versus this Des Moines and the Salem. Salem, great rounds on that Des Moines. Are we seeing the fall of war right now? Wow, that was great. He's in a backpack. Oh, fantastic shots right now. Ohio moving back in there. He has to watch out for this Goliath. That means Charlie's definitely going to be Vors. Look at the back here now. We've got the Stalingrad. We've got torpedoes coming in. This Des Moines pulled back after he saw the torpedoes going back through. The Des Moines is probably going to drop his radar just in case can't sustain his health due to this sustained fire. Torpedoes coming in. He's not going to be able to sustain anything because he's going to be 1, 2, 3 resting spaghetti. Never forgetting with one of these torps at the rear. No! Wow!
All right, that Des Moines.
He is pushing forward. Good push. We're going to see a last-minute ram here from the Stalingrad now.
Ram at least a torpedo drop. Scratch that.
Des Moines is too good. Followed up with a Mossberg coming around in suit. Let's have a look at the Alpha side right now. This is a great game. Ohio now taking on this Mossberg. This Mossberg is going to get gunned down by this Ohio right now. Are we seeing the fall of FPM and the rise once again of Vor to take this as champions right now? FPM wants the #1 accolade. They want this. They want that extra 20,000, I believe. Dobby Loons, they need that. Are they going to be able to pull the trigger right now, or are they going to say, well, make or break, hold fast?
Phosphor not in a good position to end up against the wall there. Starting to move out. The Ohio is not in a great position angle-wise either. But the Ohio having some backup shots coming across from the Stalingrad. Moskva has taken a massive amount of damage. Dare say the Moskva is not much longer for this world. Looks like he's pushing forwards and lining up for a ram.
Oh, wow. He's not going to get it, but he will still get a fire nonetheless, though, which does help. But that Ohio's at the rear, so it doesn't matter too much. There we go. Bravo now capped out. That's 2 minutes and 36 seconds left till Vor wins this one. Deering, Stalingrad starting to rotate in from Alpha. Now they don't have the support. Well, they don't need to worry about anyone at the rear. The Ohio's out of the game. They need to try to take out this Moskva. The Moskva has torpedoes coming down towards him. Oh, it doesn't matter about the... Oh, there goes the Deering. There goes the Moskva.
But down, Deering down.
6.
Arm yourselves. They may try to board us.
Deering and Hagmu taking a massive amount of shots in on the FPM. Deering and Stalingrad here between the A and B cap. Stalingrad dumping a radar to try and light up whatever he can. It might be too little too late. 836 to 716 at the cap point. Still fairly even. Down per side. In theory, it can still go either way. We all know.
Good torps, though. You might have spoken too soon. Good torps down towards the Des Moines. Des Moines has split those torps. Deering has rotated back out. Wow, that might have been the play of the game right now. The Des Moines dodging those torps right then. Last minute Shimakaze and Deering double drop at the rear.
Sustaining fire on FPM Stalingrad. Deering pushing all the way through to the back of his smoke on FPM to try and get unlit. Kamikaze probably at the moment just waiting for a torpedo reload so he can get something in on that B cap, but not being able to get anything off, he has fallen back to his guns.
All right, the Des Moines now rotate back in. 51 seconds left. 51 seconds left till Vor wins this, ladies and gents. Vor are going to be King of the Sea 12 champions here for the Asian region, and FPM is going to come second unless FPM can do something right now.
Yeah, FPM need to do something right now. Unfortunately, their Goliath has been pushed too far out of the game to be able to come back and do anything on that C cap as of yet. So it's all going to depend on the B cap, and Vor know this. That's why they've got a massive amount of their force on the B cap, making it that much more difficult to clear out and contest.
9 seconds left, ladies and gents. Steering, dropping a last-minute smoke. They need to do something now, FPM. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Oh, there we go. Vor taking the win. Vor, you are the champions on the Asian server for the King of the Sea number 12. Well worth the wait, in my opinion. Congratulations, Vor. All right, ladies and gents. There we have it, the winners of this evening's and this season's King of the Sea. Let's just give them a good game well played in chat. And we'll just jump over to here. Well, legends, there we have it. Vor taking it again. Vor coming first. Let's just have a look at the King of the Sea rulings real quick. I think I have them up. Maybe. Let's have a look. Just to see which number of teams move forward into the international finals, which will likely take place next week. Let's have a quick look. Regional winners will also receive King of the Sea official t-shirts, which is awesome. Prizes per player, 5,000 doubloons for first place. Second place, 4,000 plus the 15, which is bloody awesome. Third and fourth, obviously taking back 2,500 and 1,500, both doubloons and steel in general as well. Moving to the King of the Sea, there'll be 4 subsections which will reward for the King of the Sea collections. You guys should have that now. There'll be an extra 2 in the end as well. But for teams moving through into the international finals, it's only the winning teams. So it's only the 4 winning teams. So it is a best of 4 style event. So first place is the only team at this stage moving forward unless something happens. So that'll be very interesting. So first place, obviously taking $15,000 for the international finals between the team, 7,500 for second place, 5,000 for third, and 2,500 for fourth. But let's quickly talk about that game because that was a good game. With Vor obviously taking it there, just having too much map control in the end. Yeah. I mean, that was it. There was a couple of lucky moments there where there was some really good plays from the Shimikaze and the daring from the FPM team where they had those torpedoes going down. But it was just that maneuverability, the dodging, and I guess the great communications that we've seen from Vor. Again, you can only imagine what was going on in the background of their chat. And they were calling where the torpedoes were coming from. They centralized on that Bravo cap at the end there because they knew there was a 50k HP deficit. They were losing, actually, as far as HP and ships are concerned. They had less than what FPM had, so they had to hold on to it. The one move, I think, in my mind, though, that might have cost FPM the game was potentially that Ohio pushing in the back there, chasing a little bit too far forward. That Ohio had 75% of his HP left. It would have been nicer to see him in the center, following up next to that Kremmer.
Yeah.
But, ladies and gents, it's been a whirlwind of a night. That will be us done. That is the King of the Sea number 12, season 12. Done, dusted. It's been a long night. It's been a interesting night. But all in all, we have got it sorted. There were some technical difficulties in the last game. But the one thing that's kept me going is this bloke right here, ladies and gents. Been able to cast with a awesome streamer like Major Rage. So thanks very much, mate, once again.
No, thank you for having me, sir. You've outdone yourself yet again.
Well, no, you've outdone yourself, mate. I've seen you in a tie this time. And you've got a new mic, so you've definitely outdone yourself, mate. So thank you once again. It's yeah, I can't wait till next time, mate. We'll have to do it again later at the back end of this year, and if not, international finals if we do get the invite. But we might get kicked to the curb. Who knows?
Well, I'll put my hand up for it, and I'll drag you along if I can.
Thanks, mate. Well, legends, that's going to be us done tonight. We will be rating someone else, but I will be saying good night to Mr. Major here before I end off at the end of doing the giveaways. So, ladies and gents, give Major a big farewell. Jump into his into his Twitch, into his YouTube channel as well. I think he might still have some codes left, so I think he's going to spam them as it goes away, like I am.
Yep.
So, Major, once again, mate, thank you so much, and I'll see you on the flip side, brother.
Thank you.
Thanks, mate.
I don't know. The salute. Alright, let's go back to the single. Now, unfortunately, as Dobby said, spamming some extra codes at the end of tonight. I don't actually have any more codes left. Unless someone doesn't message me, then I might have a couple left over. But unfortunately, I can only give them out during a King of the Sea stream. So any codes that are left over at the end of this, I will keep to the international stream, or just back to them in case I don't get an invite. So if you want to see me and Dobby doing the internationals, then tell Wargaming that you want us, you want to see us there. And judging by Dobby's views for the night, up to nearly 2,000 viewers, topping World of Warships charts for most of King of the Sea. It wouldn't be very smart if Wargaming didn't let him at least into the finals. So yeah, we'll keep you updated on that. And on that note, boys and girls, I am going to call it quits. I have got work in the morning, and yeah, sitting in this chair for, well, it wasn't exactly 6 hours, but yeah, a lot longer than I normally do. It is starting to get a little bit stiff on the old back. So I'm going to jump up and walk around for a bit, try and get some feeling back in me butt. And we're gonna probably catch you guys up again tomorrow night. Yeah, tomorrow night. Monday night is my normal streaming night, so we'll be back into some World of Warships, just playing some random games, probably doing a whole lot of failing. And yeah, we'll see you guys then. And I shall sign off for tonight. Thank you very much. You guys are all awesome. And come back tomorrow. I'll have some community contributor codes and some ammo codes to give away during the stream.